It's all of showtime.
Hey, what's going on, Killer? Let me know if the audio is alright. And hopefully you can hear my voice. I'm still testing some things with audio. Why is my audio testing? All good, yeah, thank you. I'm seeing feedback on my shit right now, though. That's so weird. What is it hearing? Alright, we're gonna... What am I hearing? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Okay, fine. I guess we'll go with that. Oh, we still got like 30 minutes before an actual match starts here. I kind of want to play a game beforehand. Test out my Luna. Play one, yeah. Hello, little spriteling. Oh, do we want to play a... Do we want to take our Luna out on the ranked? Sure, let's try. HOK won me over, man. I'm love having new stuff to figure out. After 30k matches in MLBB, there's just nothing fresh for me there. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I was telling people too, like, I mean, if you want to start HOK, do it. A lot of people start HOK because they were bitter at ML, and bitterness only lasts so long. So it's nice to kind of have something that you're enjoying. And a lot of people don't like the challenge, though. It can be a little frustrating to try to cope with the fact that you're not like the greatest.
Hero to ban.
I love the challenge. That's awesome. Oh, okay. We're gonna take out this bitch. So there's only 2 more teams right now in the finals. It's Twisted Minds, who won last season, and they also went 4th place in the world. However, since they've come back to this tournament, they have had nothing but problems, slipping to 3rd place. due mostly, in fact, to the fact that they had to change out one of their roster mates. That roster mate is back. Last night, he was part of the team as they won a pretty decisive, clean sweep over LM, but now they're facing 9Z, who in the past, well, not in the past, through this whole tournament, for some reason, Twisted Minds have just not found the answer for 9Z, and 9Z has slipped into second place. So I'm kind of interested to see what we feel will happen. Dude, we have no fucking front line. These people have no idea how to draft. And I'm not going to be the fucking front liner for these idiots. And I can't because they have a fucking Ogren, so I have to go Musashi. That's not why I did it. I legit just thought. I think HOK has a better mix of heroes. It's harder to deal with counters. For me, HOK has a lot more nuanced things that you can do. You know what I mean? There's like in I feel like in ML, there's a lot of people who stun. You know what I mean? You've got all these different options, but for the same thing. In HOK, you've got options for all these different things. You've got one that can lock people down, one that can make people walk in a different direction, one, you know what I mean? There's like just these different nuanced things that you can do with that. All right, let's focus. We'll talk a little bit through this while we go through it. So we have no front line, which means I really have to pick my battles very carefully. Usually, maybe I'm gonna have to wait for a setup or a stun or something. Oh, look at that! We already got one.
Wow, you're merciless.
I usually like to save those pigs for the mage to take. This low rank, though, they don't know that they should be taking that. Alright, can we make this happen?
Enemy missing.
The Peerless Samurai.
Even with that, the problem with Ogren is that the more people that are near him, the more dangerous he becomes because he gets more and more healing. I was trying to scare Ogren away because I could get him with the anti-heal, but when the teammate came up there, our only choice now became we have to kill him because now he's going to turn around on us and suck out all our health. And then their teammate joined in, so that's kind of where that fight fell apart. Alone, I can 1v1 Ogren. Or if I had used my ult as soon as my teammate had come in.
Enemy missing. Ultimate not ready yet. Retreat from the marker. An enemy has been slain.
I am undefeated in this realm. You choose your path and stick to it. You will find what you seek.
They're about to start a fight we can't handle right now. Alright, now we gotta check this Overlord to see if they're on it, which would be the smart move. Alright, they're not. We get a little bait. And this Sun Tzu's so smart too. He's not going out, not trying to do anything that is gonna get him caught. Need to back away from that. That dude is so fucking tanky. For no goddamn reason.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Cultivation is a journey that never ends.
Get Blazing Cape instead. Why am I getting Blazing Cape? Please explain. Manual building matters more in HOK too. Isn't that the anti-heal one? Oh my god, nobody else goes in on him. Like, as soon as I ult him, that should be everybody's cue to fucking go in. And they kind of just stand there. Sun Tzu is getting way too fucking tanky right now, too. Oh my god! Come on!
Your turret has been destroyed. Assemble at the market.
Even in dark places, there is a way out.
I don't need anti-heal on this dude, and I'm not gonna face right now. Well, at least not right now. I just my damage is already pretty pitiful. I don't even trust my team enough to ult anymore.
But never lost the duel.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Life is an endless battle.
The overlord tyrant have been enhanced. Moving out.
Bro, and I got this fucking idiot taking my farm.
We challenge.
Dude, attacking! God damn! Our fucking marksman! Fuck, man!
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
And now he's dead.
Legendary.
Even in our places, there is a way out.
Man, it's over. This coming at me all fucking crazy.
Your turret.
Dude, I can't do anything. Nobody goes in. None of the right targets go in. The only other person who goes in is another fucking tank. When I fucking go in on this dude. This fucking marksman chases the entirely wrong target.
The tragedy of the period.
Marksman's dead again. Oh my god, he's 2K over me.
Get in line. All who wish to challenge me.
Augura will be in my face, but my ultimate takes away his healing. It's just that it's only 8 seconds, so the team needs to capitalize on it while I do it.
A true samurai treasures a mortal heart.
Your team has destroyed.
Oh, he's caught. Oh my god, bro.
Double kill. Has been
If I will not determine. It's an endless battle. I have traveled the world, but
Oh my god, what was that? Insane amount of CC. Oh my god, bro.
Defend our base.
A true samurai treasures his immortal soul above his mortal heart. Life is an endless
Destroyed. Charge! Assemble!
Oh my god.
Our crystal is under attack. Our high ground tower is under attack. Defeat.
Right there, they went out. That could have been a good kill for their side with the flash into the tank side of the moon. It's the first to fall down, and that's Twisted Minds getting the first blood.
So and here we go. This is the chaos we're talking about, right? You're only able to follow the script or the formula for so long before you gotta adapt, and it's not often you get a lot of power there. So 90 Golden takes their first casualty.
Yeah. Good kill. Good cutoff, actually. Moon was trying to go to the bot lane, and he didn't know that Clean was there on the brush waiting for him.
For sure. And we see Auburn here itemizing the Blood Rage super early here, so he's gonna have a lot of activations of that all throughout the game. First item, Blood Rage. I would say that Auburn has been doing a good job of farming, right?
Yeah. Right now, 290. Might be able to get a truth matchup. Gets it. No infinite fastness out of Gluffy. That's a good kill. The highline could be the target here. Passive has been popped. Very small board. But at least he got it. Got the tower top mid lane. Got the tower bot side a while ago.
Lefty was definitely not prepared for that. Right outside of his own tower, he gets truth monsters and assassinated down. Definitely good call outs with the cooldown of his ultimate, because I'm pretty sure Knightley would not have went for that play if he knew Long had that ultimate there. He had a small window to get that assassination off.
Are you guys able to hear the game?
Yeah. He knew it. Nobody was there. Nobody was checking the brush. He just went for it now. Twisted Minds are looking for a chance to get the top side of the map with 90 global. Right now, they have been reactive about their defense. And now the top side open, have HP on this side. They are able to have the ult. So this is going to be dangerous. He wants to go stand on the Twisted Minds, to go to the cooldown right by time.
Actually, finally, such a great matchup against Darman, right? Darman had that one crucial crowd control in that ultimate, and he's able to go ahead and cleanse it down with his ultimate, and that's exactly what we just saw there.
Be right back. I'm gonna grab some
Looked like
food.
he wasn't even controlled at all there.
Yeah. Good use of the Sacred Blessing. But also might be back there once they go in. Using the truth match onto the back. And that kills them. No answers from the side right here. Bridal Outburst right there onto the back line. They're going to go for it. Kappa Saber. Going to be left alone sick. Is going to be dead. They're going to go for the chase down. Look for Lefty. Has to use the infinite fastness to go away and try to defend this tower. They have one more cannon minion. And they are really looking for it. 90 has been super clean with this ult. And now they're looking for the finish. Minions are coming in. And Twisted Minds are looking to finish this very early. They have it on the back. Good smite on the minion. They have to go back. 90 might be dead here. Sacrifices himself. What a good freshly forced for Moon.
What an insane early game. So it was 8 minutes and Twisted Minds was pushing for the win already. This is definitely not the Twisted Minds we've seen in the past here, right? Very strong lead for them so far, 4,000.
Are the casters echoing? Hold on a second.
The presence that Knightley goes out and brings. We saw first game yesterday, he was able to land so many game-changing truth hunters. And this game is no different. They got themselves such an impressive lead because of all of those plays that Knightley made.
Are they still echoing, Monster Hunter?
This might be competitive. Tyrant will be taken here, no answers. Because Clean is at the top side of the map, so that is going to be an easy clear for 9Z.
Absolutely. They have a huge amount of smiting potential there. 2 smites on their team with a Ganon mode. They should not be losing those objectives. If they were, they would be in a lot of trouble for sure. Radiance comes out, spots the side of 9Z Goldman in their own jungle there. The vision control from the Motsu is so impressive, right? He's able to cannon blast the bush. He has the Radiance to go ahead and check it as well too. So Twisted Mind knows they're never going to be walking into the ambush.
Yeah, Leffy at the ult though. 90 at the back. Zoning a lot of people here. Didn't know that he might go for the flash. But 90 is in position. No flashes just yet. So he's being a bit more patient on when he starts this. Waiting for the flash. Flash is up right now. So 90 could go for it if ever they need to.
So besides Twisted Minds, they're content with just getting the high ground here. They don't want to go ahead and sacrifice Nightly like they have last time. And this is really bad for the side of 9Z Glum. They've already... Oh, they didn't take the high ground yet. I thought they did, right? But they took the middle high ground, and they're going to be leaking elite minions for the rest of the game here. And starting at 8 minutes, it is really rough.
A lot of damage on 90.
Kanata, what's going on, man?
Because of that, they won't be able to go for that push or that fruit match onto the bot lane. They have 15 seconds on this Overlord, and I do think they're positioning themselves at the top side of the map, so the Overlord is going to be in their sights.
So they have complete control of the map so far. They could even potentially
I don't hear it anymore now.
two at the same time if they would like to. I'd say it's a little bit risky as the members of 9Z have been slowly breaking out of base. They've been clearing those elite minions in the middle lane here. It takes a team effort to do so because they're so tanky, but they have been able to...
Is it echoing now?
See, Twisted Minds in position on the Tyrant. They are pushing the top side of the map, so WinRJ is not going to be here on this fight. Taking their time here. Double smite though for Cabo Save and Sick. So Clean is being a bit more reserved on taking this because they know that this could be stolen. A nice take on this Tyrant.
It's not echoing, right, guys?
It's just a bit. But the zoning from ACC has been so effective at just pushing them away. And that Cannon Blast is just not going to let them take this.
And Twisted Mind is trying to drag out the Tyrant outside of the range of the Zhang Fei there and potentially the Augurin going over the wall. Yeah, they were just waiting for someone to go ahead and jump in there and contest them. 9Z Globin is smarter than that though, as they don't opt in to doing that. But if we look at the levels here, Clean a second ago was 3 levels ahead of Sick here. And this, we were mentioning that teams have kind of understood how to play against the Pei now, and they've been able to neutralize the early game. Not against Clean's play, it seems, right? Because he's level 15 here, XP is absolutely maxed out, and he's even brute forcing down the Overlord there with the Primal Bond.
Yeah, doesn't even care if they have Primal Bond. 6k gold lead at this point in the game.
How about now?
Not
is
gonna
it still
be
echoing?
Anything open. No holes that they can dig into on the side of 9Z Globe, and that's why they are not giving any openings here. 90, look at this. He's baiting out the members right here of 9Z Globe to actually take this. And Highlight is in position to get a good board though. But yeah, they're just forcing them to move around the map.
Yeah, Twisted Minds knows that if they just go ahead and play this slow, they're going to win on the map here. They have complete control over both objectives. If you ever find yourselves at home in this position where it feels like the enemy team just stays in their base and clears minions and, you know, you can't really defeat them, a good way to do that is taking both objectives, right? And that's what Twisted Minds does here. They take the Tyrant and they take the Overlord, so they have a lot of pressure at all sides of the map currently.
Yeah, they have the Shadow Vanguard on the top side of the map, pushing on the bot lane. Nice clear on that freshly forged, and with the board Sig left alone here, would not be able to.
What a loss for 9Z.
They're already done with him. Top side with the Shadow Vanguard. They could go for another push.
If they lose this, they lose some significant picks, right? Because this is global ban. They won't be able to use Augurin anymore. They won't be able to use Ganon Mo. They won't be able to lose Long, Zhang Fei. These are some huge ass picks to lose.
Still has the Blood Rage. Shadow Vanguard got taken down pretty easily. Now they could go for the push here. 9Z Globe and Sick had to force the Blood Rage. A lot of damage coming to their side. Now that's going to be a push. Force Leffy out off the Infinite Fastness.
Here we go, triple high grounds here. This is usually the death sentence for a lot of teams here, as from now on, they're going to be stuck in their base, clearing out those minions, and Twisted Minds are going to have free reign all over the map. If they want a chance Ooh, passive being
highlight.
popped here from high leg, but he gets caught out.
Had to flash, had to use the umbrella.
Oh, man.
Down with a 1v4.
Oh,
This is
man.
Good. Clean is going to be falling down. 9Z Globin looking for this fight since a while ago. And what a great kill out of Lefty from that. And now they are going to be chasing him down.
ACC is down.
Flash away.
Oh!
And with a true matchup.
90! Oh!
That is what they wanted all along. And it's
Bro.
still 2v3.
No wonder this dude was so
Nightly on
important
the
to this
Dharma.
this
Everyone
composition
knows
or
what
to these
Dharma
guys.
does, right? He punches you in the
He's
wall.
like a one-man
Yet
hit
the
squad.
best of the best, like Nightliers, are still able to find those angles where they have crucial game-changing truth monsters. That looked like a good little bit of a comeback for the side of 9Z Globe in there, up until that truth mantra hit.
Moon also fell. That's not good. Now with Moon down, that is a potential finish here for the side of the Shanks. Gonna go in, protecting wins. Available right now. Leffy's gonna fall down sick. Oh,
That's
no,
crazy.
They got baited.
Honestly,
And Twisted Minds
that's
could go for the
crazy
finish.
because
You have Win RJD, who
people
will
were
have
talking
got
about
to save
90
up, but
and
they
his
have
ability to
five
like
members
1v4
up right
people.
here on the side.
And that was the
Twisted
big
Minds is gonna go for it.
reason
They have
that
the
Twisted
board.
Minds
They
was
hit
so
everybody,
successful.
top save, but doesn't
And
have
without
the ult.
him,
It's
without
gonna
those
be it.
playmaking
Twisted Minds gonna look
abilities,
for the finish.
those
Moon is
turnarounds
still
would have
alive.
resulted in like,
Got
oh god,
that.
those turnarounds would have resulted in a
Possibly
crash
just
base.
sanctuary, but Twisted Minds is gonna take game number 1.
Wow, what a
Damn,
game
90.
here.
Nobody
14
can shake
minutes
his
is not the
hand?
quickest
Nobody
game,
gonna
but
high
that was
five him?
very
He
decisive.
saved your
Twisted
asses.
Minds not one of those teams that are going to be like OG and try to win out the game in the 10-minute mark. They're very smart, they're calculated. Even though they probably can make an attempt at the win, they prefer to play it safe, right? We saw them go ahead and get the middle high ground, back up, slowly rotate, and kind of choke out their opponents. And 9Z Global, they didn't really have many options there, right? They had that one kind of return fight at the very end there where they did decently well, but no matter how well you win that fight, it was too little too late. They were down 3 high grounds already.
Yeah, at the 7-minute mark, they had an angle to finish the game, right? But it's a good thing that Twisted Minds didn't opt for it, because it's still a chance for the enemy team to come back from it, and they were just choking 9Z Globin out of their resources. Good thing they finish it. Good thing there was a play from 90, because that game could have been a disaster because of that kills that they got in the end there from 9Z Globin.
Absolutely. I really like the line of play that Twisted Minds end up taking there. When your opponents like 9Z Global kind of ball up and turtle in your base, right? You need to take maximum advantage of that, and that's what they did. They took the Tyrant, they soloed the Overlord here, they got everything on the map, they got all their jungle there, and they said, okay, do you guys want to hide in your base? Fine, we'll get all these objectives, and we will mount a impossible push that you cannot turtle up and defend against, and that's exactly what they did.
That was a good performance right out of our teams right here. We've seen them, Twisted Minds. What a good showing here, dominating performance. It was so hard for the side of 9Z Globin to even fight back, especially Sick actually had a great time in this game, but Clean had the better time this game. He had a 3-level advantage against Sick almost the whole time until Clean got to level 15.
Absolutely. Oh, until the game didn't allow him to level up anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
He was so ahead there, and we were mentioning it was hard to execute on Pay nowadays. You see how Pay getting picked a lot. It's not 100% win rate. It's right at that 50-50 mark, right? But you can definitely tell a top-tier Pay from a more average one, right? Clean completely controlled all throughout the game, applying pressure.
Crazy.
You saw level 3 there. He almost one-shot Ganemo in the mid lane here. Just all around the map on top of farming perfectly there, and that easily sailed themselves into that win there. Again, it was 14 minutes, but it's because they wanted
To their
it to be 14
KWC
minutes, right?
form,
They
yeah,
wanted
that's
the
crazy.
game
I didn't
think
actually
they could
get to
definitely end the game
watch too
sooner
many of
if
their
they,
games.
pressed the lead.
I
like what
watched
OG
the
kinda known for, right?
semifinals.
But this is definitely Twisted Mind style.
I watched from
usually
3rd place
whenever that
up,
happens,
so
whenever they want to finish a game,
I
on the
watched.
side of OG,
all I got to see of
just so they
Twisted
could
Minds
finish the
was
game. That's what why
them get
I'm
whooped
expecting
by
here,
Nova.
But that could be a mistake that could actually.
And then I saw their performance here, which was kind of lacking.
Isn't known to do.
But talking with the casters, they said that the roster change really affected them because one of the biggest playmakers on their team was 90, and he was sitting out for some reason. And here you get to see why he has such an effect on the team, because he's that insurance policy for when the enemy's like kind of turning things around. That could have very easily turned into 9Z Globin's game. And the fact that 90 was able to turn that around and secure some of those kills to really staunch off that little cut that they had made.
Shanks, look at that damage from Shanks. 155k on a concert year. What?
And this
155K on consort. That means that she was hitting all of her marks.
Play against 4 physical damage dealers. We were mentioning in drafts, Ganon Mo is the only hero that could kind of deal damage to Consort U there. And Consort U is a pretty nimble and decent at dodging those Ganon Mo blades, right? She's going to be able to go ahead, use that ultimate there to jump around there, right? And look at that, 42% team damage for the first game here.
42 is
not
crazy.
Like anymore. This is the final day here, and my boy Shanks is dropping 42% of his team's damage.
Of course he gets MVP. Of course, because he has 155k damage in this game. But if I'm going to be having a second MVP in this game, it's going to be 90. 90 played so well this game. Look at this play that he did here. Crazy. I've seen this play yesterday, and he just did a repeat of it.
Absolutely. Dharma not known for his early to mid game, but Knightley basically carried the early to mid game for Twisted Minds, right? He made all those plays. He was the first
there's
one
the
to
turnaround.
get,
Here's the turnaround.
the board on Lefty when he
now
got
they
that
start chasing
assassination
them.
off. And then in the mid game, he was churning so many
90
fights.
gets himself some distance.
This was the fight that he turned again. The reason why they
comes in from the flank
again because everybody was chasing.
right in front too.
Boom!
Boom! Nice! Oh!
The truth Manja.
God! He comes in and flickers. He comes in from the front of the team, flickers behind the team, and fucking mantras them right into the fucking wall. Absolutely ended any type of push that they thought that they were going to get.
Physical damage dealers, you have a 2-second button that goes like, hey, you cannot hit me, you cannot hurt me. And when you're a full damage marksman, not many people can survive your DPS for 2 seconds.
Yeah, if God and Mo is not there, nobody could kill him, actually. That's why the whole time he was just okay with just moving forward, getting damage, getting in range. But again, everybody, before we head into game number 2, we're just going to be taking a short break.
I said I'm born of this, I'm born this way, ayy. This is my chest and my bonus play. Can't be late, won't hesitate. What do you say? Raised to find my face, scars to find my skin. I can't convince them, can't please them unless that I'm the one that you hate. H to the E-R-O, doing it for real, locked on my goal. From the ashes, I roll the game. Flow with a rumble, make them crumble, make them run. Cause baby, it's go time. Knocking you down's how I rise. An inspiration, I know I'm the one who will fill them up, no lie, we gon' do it. Facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found. It's my war cry, oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our wherever lost. It's my ride or die, oh, won't you yell out my let us begin. Crush the foe, look at me now, ready to go. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all. It's prime time, gather around for everyone to see. On my grind, in disguise we bring you to your knees. We kick it, smashing down the walls of enemies. Hit it with the boom, then we get him with the beat. Punch it with the power, then we serve him with defeat. I ain't never missing a day, missing a night. I'm on my way, I'm holding my pride. Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Flaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing our fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth within, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found. It's my time to fight, oh, calling out for the game. There's no time to hide, oh, won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our wherever lost. It's my ride or die, oh, won't you yell out my let's begin. Crush the foe, look at me now, ready to go. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all.
Here's the thing though, Savantos, once you get higher, Mage is not as steamroll, and to be an effective mage, you kind of have to roll as a kind of support type of deal where your main goal is to support the team with CC, rotations, checking the jungle, initiations and things like that. You're not going to be, it's not going to be like Mobile Legends where you're going to go on a killing spree because once you get high enough, like they are hunting for your ass. So you need to be so careful, and your job is just to get the CC and shit like that. It's something that Hoon had to.
You know, after taking a loss here from Twisted Minds.
Twisted and 90 on Clash Lane, 9Z, no chance.
Twisted Minds, they're living up to the hype, right? They have not lost yet. The second Nightly rejoined the roster here, and I can see why. Look at the plays Nightly was making last game there. He was carrying the early to mid game on Dharma. Usually that's a late game hero.
Yeah, and that's what I'm expecting right here, right? From Twisted Minds. I like that they had the setups, the Dharma, just pulling out that pick right here from the get-go has been really good for them. But on the side of Lion Z Globin, I agree with you. I do think they should pick out the comfort picks, like the very peculiar picks that they have, like the Nakaruru, the Fade that Sick has always been bringing out, and try to win with those, because we know them best when they are playing the Assassins on Sick.
Absolutely, and while it didn't quite work against OG, you know, a team that's a little bit more composed like Twisted Minds, that might really break their ranks, right? OG's kind of all over the place. They're doing everything at once. Even if you have something like that Fade, they were able to go ahead and counter out a good amount. But Twisted Minds, if you're able to kind of disrupt their flow, which they love doing, maybe that could be what they need to get some wins.
Yeah, might be able to do it. I want to see how they will win this right now. For the side of Lion Z Globin, I want to have different picks here for the guys, but Twisted Mind's very smart, banning out the Dharma so that Wind RJ wouldn't be able to pick that out for the next game. I think a pay ban could also be warranted here for their side so that they can pick a Maisha and Nui here once they go for the first pick.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just want to go ahead and ban out the strong heroes that you use there, right? There's no opportunity for them to go ahead and use the Dharma or the pay anymore, so usually that's going to be...
I'm only in Diamond. I'm sure the diff is up higher. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're going to have a fun time. People like Daji, Zhao Chao, Angela... Huge in that. As you get higher, Liang is more prominent. Shay. In fact, if you learn Shay now, you might actually, it might actually do you really well. One of my friends, they prefer Yixing.
Will be their first pick here.
Absolutely.
And one of my favorites, but I find her, she's like really hard in this meta right now, is
he's pressing help pick and trying to get that pick.
Shangguan. She's the artist, the calligrapher artist one.
A great matchup into the Mai, as well as the
her kit's really neat, but I find myself putting myself in harm's way more often than not.
Against something like the Mai that's melee, because they're able to sink that soaring shot into her and deal a lot of extra damage.
I do think they have the long angle here.
All right, I'm gonna use Watch and be right back.
They could go for that, and the Tong Fei is also open for ACC, so that could be an angle that they could go for here. Or they can pick up the D-Rin Jet so that they still have the long come game 3.
Absolutely. I'd say since they're up a game, maybe just get the long off the board, right? If it's such a powerful pick that you can go ahead and get a win on it, go ahead and lock it in. But ooh, a lot of magic damage so far for the side of Twisted Minds here, as they potentially lock in the Luna and Guan Yu. Okay, that's not what we were really thinking, right? This is like kind of a melee dive composition now they're going.
Yeah, they have a lot of dives. They have good displacement on the Guan Yu. They have a good target, though. Chino is a good target for them, so they could go into the back line. Yes, Chino has the leader sense, making it harder for them to chase him down, but with the Yixing, that makes it better for Twisted Minds.
Actually, Moon's picks and Highlander's picks are relatively similar in the mid lane. They both like playing the same hero, so it makes sense that they swap mid laners here going into game 2. But now that the long has not been picked from the side of Twisted Minds here, it is for sure probably going to get banned here, right? They have no marksman locked in yet, and some good options have been removed already. I would say 9Z Globin is going to go ahead and remove the Zhang Fei and probably the long here.
I love that they are playing like this, right? The way that they're doing this from the get-go here for the side of Twisted Minds is that they're banning a lot of the comfort picks of Sick. Musashi is also a good comfort pick of this guy, and they're banning it again for the second phase. Oh, nice ban, as you said, long.
Absolutely. Yeah, the Musashi has been really creeping up in usage here. Teams understand how reliable it is. It's kind of like the Liang of the jungle, right? It's able to just lock down these kind of mobile characters like the Mai, like the Luna, like the Guan Yu. So I think it was a great idea for them to go ahead and ban that out. I would say, looking at this draft, if 9Z wanted to go ahead and get something like the Musashi, they needed to go ahead and pick a third pick, right? Because you already see all three of the mobile melees on South Twisted Minds. The Yijing can always be picked later on if they're not afraid it's going to get banned.
Yep. Ooh, they pick up the Futsu, so they have the option of locking down the Luna or the Mai Shiranui with this pick. And I also love the Futsu against the Guan Yu, so they have ways to just lock them down and make them unable to do what they want to do around the map, and that's a good way to neutralize the picks of Twisted Minds.
So that Futsu ultimate, ensuring that for 4 seconds they are stuck in that circle with the old man there, and all these mobile characters like the Guan Yu, Luna, and Mai are gonna really struggle against that. But it's the thing about, can Futsu make it to the late game? And wow, look at that, the last pick of the pay. That should really help the side of 9ZG go ahead and transfer their strength through the early game and potentially get into the late game where that Futsu really shines.
Looking at Twisted Minds, they have a lot of dives, right? 4 people are going to be diving here for Twisted Minds, and they have artillery on the backline on the form of the Flowborn Marksman. And on the side of 9Z Globin, you know that they have ways to counter that. They have the Ishing, they have the board, they have the Unending Sorrow just to stop them from getting a kill, and the Futsu with the Sage's Might so that they can lock down Twisted Minds. So I like this idea, but on the other hand, 9Z Globin has an easier MO here. They can do this easier compared to what Twisted Minds are going to do.
Absolutely. Yixing is going to be able to go ahead and lock in all the melees on the side of Twisted Minds there. But I would say even if they are locked in, they don't really have that much damage, right? They have the channel there. If they get later on in the game, is able to summon those wolves and get the pack attacking there in that board. But in the early to mid game, Yuan, Yixing, these heroes might be lacking a bit of firepower when it comes to taking down the people inside the board.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Right now it's Twisted Minds having advantage in this series with a 1-0. But man, oh man, this is scary. I want to see how 9Z Globin are going to be fighting back in this series.
Absolutely. They need to go ahead and shift that momentum, right? They are now 4 losses in a row if you count yesterday. They need to do something new. They need to get out of this rut here. And if they don't, they only got 2 more games here left in the knockout stage.
Yeah, you can see difference in the composition, almost the same. We have very different compositions in every game. Not going to be doing the same things. Twisted Minds wants to engage 9Z Globin, wants to trap them. And now, this is good. Game number 2 is underway, everybody. Twisted Minds versus 9Z Globin. If you haven't been here, they already are on a 1-0.
Yeah, and here is the CD here again. This time we'll give you everything box. Make sure to join in. We always like to reward our viewers at home for watching, and this is one of them here. And here we go. Level 1, both sides are already scrapping here. The Mai and the Liang Po. A lot of durability in the double melee mid. And they're actually keeping up versus the Yijing and Yuan.
Yeah, you can see it though. 3k HP already for Sick on this Azure buff. They're going to be taking this without any contest from the side of Twisted Minds, and this is not good. Losing an Azure buff on a Luna is not good.
That is absolutely disastrous. And look at the side of 9ZG here, protecting their own Azure Golem to ensure that while they take yours, you cannot go ahead and take theirs. Now Luna is not gonna get level 4 quite on time here, and is potentially gonna have some mana problems too, now that both Azure Golems went over to the side of Sick.
Yeah, now Hailang had to force away, but right now onto the back line, though, Kappa-Saba over to use his flash, and he's gonna be dead here. Is that gonna be a first? But no! The Kacho-sen missed!
Hailang was a little bit off with the skill 1 there, almost getting Yuan. We're seeing Yuan's getting a lot of pressure put on them before level 4, right? That's when they're vulnerable and they're not able to go untangible with that ultimate there. But Kappa-Saba was actually able to get away there. We see Luna try to make a play here. Combo on the 2. They get dropped really low.
Yeah, win RJ. Oh, 1 HP. Almost getting the kill, but the first blood still comes in for Twisted Minds.
The fact that Clean does not have the Azure Golem and it was still able to get that first blood and get a score on the board here is very impressive, right? Because that's going to be a time that he's really weak. He doesn't have the Azure Golem. He's level 4 on Luna, not really known for the level 4 ganks, but it was a good job that he identified that both sides, both people on the side of 9 ZG there did not get that level 4 yet, and he was able to get that gank off.
Yeah, you can see that the problem here whenever you don't have the Azure buff, especially for Clean, you can see him not having any mana, right? So now he's at the half mana because he didn't have the Azure buff during the fight a while ago. And this is the problem why you always need to get the Azure buff. But one good thing about that is that even though he didn't have the Azure buff a while ago, the kill that he got was way more worth it.
Yeah, for sure. And then we see Luna actually go ahead and secure the Azure Golem the second it comes up. They don't want to take any chances with Pei invading them anymore, right? We're kind of waiting there for a few seconds for it to immediately come up and take it. And now Clean can freely transverse throughout the map with that ultimate and not have to worry about running out of juice.
Oh, yeah. Now Twisted Mind's doing the same thing, going for the bully, and he's not going to survive. Sick has just been pulled back, and another kill for Twisted Minds.
This is not the Pei performance like we've seen from the game prior, right? Sick is not really able to get a foothold off in the early game, and even pre-level 4, Twisted Minds has a pretty sizable lead as they go ahead and invade the Crimson Golem on the side of 9ZG.
It's going to be tough. They're going to be taking this. ACC has the ultimate, though. They're going to be taking it fast, but ACC was able to take it. Tremor Smash is available, but he's going to be using it. He's not going to be able to jump out, but the flash saves him.
What they wanted, and then they got out. That Crimson buff actually went on to ACC there, so he had to make extra sure he was not going down there. He didn't want to give it back over to the side of 9ZG here. And before this first tyrant comes up, we see Twisted Minds with a sizable 1,000 gold lead, but they're not going to have that Tremor Smash for this first objective spot here. So maybe 9Z can go ahead and take advantage of that and get this tyrant off the board.
Insane vision score, though, for ACC. Look at this. He has 13 already on that vision score because he has been seeing a lot of people moving in and out of the bushes. So this is good. Right now, with his body moving forward, walking in front of everybody, this is what's good about the Leon Poe. He's not going to die in the early game, so he can definitely find more vision for the team.
Absolutely, here, Twisted Minds here, they're playing a little bit coy here, right? They know they don't have that ultimate available. Liang Po just got it back, so they're going to go ahead and pressure this Tyrant, and if the enemy team comes in, they will force a fight for sure, since they're sizably ahead now.
That was so fast, though. Mindset Globin knows that they cannot fight that because they don't have the firepower. The Futsu and also the Chano gets stronger in the late game, and Twisted Minds has a composition that is built to last here in the early game. So that's why they're taking every fight that they can get. When RJ even has to force the flash because Clean has been dealing so much damage.
For sure, 9ZG kind of grouping up here, looking for any sort of plays here. They know their Crimson buff is coming up, and they don't want to get this one stolen away again. So they help out Sick to go ahead and secure that. But they're still kind of just fighting for their own jungle here, right? Anytime you're just fighting for your own jungle, you're not really getting ahead. You're just trying to break even. And they're slowly kind of slipping away here if we look at the gold lead.
Oh, yeah. Right now, onto the bot lane, you can see a lot more people there going for the invade. Do they know that Clean is around? I think they don't, right? They don't know that Clean is around, but Win RJ is going to be knowing. Right now, he has the ult with the Sage's Might, but the damage is still going to be there. Win RJ is not going to survive this, but no, Highland got trapped, and this is good. 5 people right there. Clean will be able to get the kill, but at what cost? He's going to fall down. But right here onto the backline, Tremor Smash is going to hit too, but they don't have enough damage. That is a big mistake from Twisted Minds.
They didn't have enough follow-up there, right? Everyone on top 9ZG was ready for a fight. We saw them grouping up to protect their jungle there, so all the members were there and ready for action. Whereas, look at Shanks on the side of Twisted Minds here. He was busy pushing down that bot lane. He got the tier 1 tower, but he was not able to help in this fight.
Look at the
Oh, almost got trapped.
Good thing he has some speed. He could have been trapped in that ward.
Very, very close there. 9Z opting to actually just stay around, try and see what they can get here. Tried to make a play onto Nightly there, but as you mentioned, they were very nimble, barely escaping the board from Moon there. And just like that, 9Z has kind of clawed their lead back into here. You know, they were before down 1,000 gold. Now it's only 300, and a few more fights like that, and they are going to be ahead.
Looking really great for the side of Twisted Minds. Everything has been good here for the team. But I like that both junglers are really close when it comes to the gold. Not really ahead against each other. So 9Z Globin has a really big chance here. Spark Forge already built for Win RJ. So I'm waiting for him to be a bit more tankier once he gets the next items.
Win RJ is going to be pivotal in this game because they sacrificed a lot of their early game presence for the Futsu pick, whereas Knightley can still maneuver around the map and help out his team. Futsu's just kind of stuck there split pushing, and is that going to get value? We're going to see later on.
Yeah, Tremor Smash is going to get used. No flash to Capo Saber. Has to go to the back line. Red, they go for it. They got the knockback. They're going to be pushing the tower. But onto the back line, they're going to go. Win RJ is going to be the first target. That's going to be one more kill. And they got 3. But it's still a 3-for-3. Game's not over just yet. Sick could still go for the chase. But that's it. Twisted Minds are okay with a tower and a 3-for-3.
So far, Twisted Minds is not only surviving the pay early game, they are thriving, right? Consistently ahead this game. Definitely not as much as before, because in the 7-8 minute mark, they were all the way up to the high ground. But they're able to go ahead and try and outscale. And once this Luna gets late in the game, sure, Sick is kind of close in gold, but you much rather have a level 15 Luna than a level 15 pay.
Yeah, what's scary about this though is that you can see, right, the gaps here for Twisted Minds, because every time they get caught by Win RJ on the siege,
it's kind of interesting to me because there's not really a front line.
It's gonna get scary, right? So that is what they need to look at here
for the side of 9Z Globa. They just really have an engagement composition where they get the stun and then they dive in, hoping that they can do enough damage. They have the engagement. I guess you can call the board coming from Moon an engagement.
So they're not really ever able to contest the side of Twisted Minds.
That's big though. They force the Unending Sorrow. He can't tank anymore. Capo Saber has to go back, and that is good. Second tier tower to the top side, but the bot lane has an answer. 9Z Globin doing a good job at this macro game. And now onto the back though, Capo Saber looking for the fight, but 9T just tried to go for the back line. ACC's gonna be that is such damage from Shanks' Arrow Storm.
We gotta understand, Shanks the entire game has just been farming. He's not been helping out his team and such here, but now he just got a red buff given away to him here, and he is ready for action. Daybreaker acquired. If we look at the gold here, Shanks should be nearing the top here.
Oh man, it's so scary, right? You have the Daybreaker already on Shanks. This is the start of the game. Right now, Shanks is just gonna destroy everybody. And now, it's gonna be a problem also because Clean is also... What is that? What can they do whenever he does that?
That's the power of Luna, right? Once you have the itemization in there, you're able to dart in and out of the map here, and you don't have any real lockdown on them. If the Futsu is not ready there to go ahead and grab her immediately with that ultimate, there's not much counterplay. She's able to just dart around, get some vision, get some damage off, and retreat safely.
Yeah, Twisted Minds now getting ready for this Shadow variants. 9Z Globin's also in position in the Tyrant. I like that they have pushed the bot lane tower, right? And Sick is doing some housekeeping so that Twisted Minds would need to think about this wave incoming onto the bot side.
9ZG, if they want to go ahead and win a fight, they need to handle the two biggest threats on the side of Twisted Minds. They need to lock down that Luna and remove the Flowborn marksman from the back line. Look at the gold, 9,000 for Shanks. And only 6,000 for Lefty. He has almost 50% more gold than enemy marksman.
Crazy at the back line though. Here it comes, 90 on the back. The Sage's Might denies him, but at the back line, Highlang was able to get the kill on Sick. Both the junglers are down. This is gonna be good. Win RJ goes into the back, was able to get the kill on Shanks. No more damage onto the side right here. Twisted Minds. What a play coming in from 9Z Globin. Lefty still alive.
Actually pretty even here.
Still go for the push here. Topside tower could get taken down here.
Even with all that advantage, Shanks was
Flowborn marksman with gold lead is so deadly. Yeah, especially the range he can attack from too. It's the perfect range because it's not too far away. It's not too close.
Minions, the bot lane minions from the side of the Minds are pushing. So 9Z Globin can't go for this Tyrant.
What I mean is if it was too close, the enemies would close in on you and they would try to take you out. If it was too far away, the enemies would run away from you and try to kite you away. It's right in the center there where people have to guess, do I want to go in? Do we need to run? And sometimes I want to say a lot of people's answers are different to that.
Nice taking that Overlord. That could be good for 9Z Globin. That could mount the comeback here for the team. Because right now, they're still waiting on where they want to put it. Twisted Minds is just finding scraps on all the lanes, making sure that the lanes are pushed so that when the Shadow Vanguard comes, at least they're ready.
Absolutely. We see Shanks still going throughout the map, mainly focusing on that farm, right? Even till now, even with all that lead, Shanks is still farming, ensuring that he is going to be on the top of the leaderboard when it comes to gold here. But if he is able to get an effective use of his skills here in the fight, not getting one shot by anyone here, he's going to output so much damage on that full-born marksman.
Shadow Path on the top side. That is where they put it. They have to put 90 on housekeeping duty on the top side. But I like that the answer of Twisted Mind is just go to the bot lane. Let 90 push this, the top side. Most members of 9Z Globin are in this area, but because 90 is here, he can just push out the Shadow Vanguard and clear it, while 9Z Globin need to think about the bot lane.
It is going to take him a while here, but he's on the Guan Yu, right? He's able to go ahead and get vision of the enemies and retreat if it really needs to and not be very overcommittal. It looks like besides his mind, they don't quite care about the enhanced Shadow Vanguard yet, right? They're just going to let it push in, and once it gets close to the tower, it looks like Shanks is going to be tanking it up and taking that out.
Full item already on clean at 11.4k. So he's just going to be waiting for the Sage's Sanctuary later on. He's going to be switching for sure. But also on the side of Shanks, Shanks is already at that point. One more item and everything is complete. And his Arrow Storm are going to hurt.
Yeah, basically all of the gold on South Twisted Minds is on Shanks here, so it's very important that they keep him alive, because every other member, I'm looking at the gold here, 9Z Globin kind of is ahead on, right? The mid laners ahead, their Clash laners ahead, jungle is down a little bit here, but the support is ahead too. So if 9Z Globin's able to shut down Shanks, they're actually not behind in the fight.
Yeah, look at this, no vision. On some of the members of Twisted Minds, everybody's at mid. And on the back line, you have to be aware of 90. If 90 gets an angle at the back, everybody's going to be in danger here. It's a good thing that WinRJ has been keeping a pinpoint, keeping a check on this guy. Goes in for the flash, goes in for the play. That's going to be 90 dead. That's big. And now 9Z Globin has advantage here, but the tower mid lane has been taken down.
For sure,
Oh,
we see a
what is
minion
that?
wave
He's gonna kill
crash
him.
bottom as well.
What was that kill from Shanks? 2 Arrow Storm and he's dead. They're going to be looking for it. Right now, Kapu Sabo is going to be next.
Ooh, separated them out.
Clean is trapped. And Luffy is pushing. Right here into the backline. Highline was waiting for his prey. And Sick is going to fall.
Oh, Sick.
Thanks,
Sick.
so much
This is
damage
why I
on
don't
the
like
game.
Pay.
And
Like,
so WinRJ actually
what
invested
does he
Flash
do to
ultimate
make
to
himself
get
useful
Nightly
here?
So when Shanks got his hands on,
He goes in for the
Blue
flank,
Lane,
he
Blue Lane
immediately
ultimate,
gets
not
fucking
much he can
crushed.
Go ahead and do. Twisted Minds here, they're coming up on full build on Shanks here. They need to start thinking about how they're going to close out this game, because they got themselves a sizable lead, but they do not want to take it to Tempest for sure.
Yeah, the longer the game goes, the scarier the Futsu and the Leffy is going to be. So that is where they need to think about what they have to do here. High ground towers are still up for the side of Twisted Minds. And they are looking for the Tyrant here. They're positioned already, but Clean is on the top side of the map. Not going to let 9Z Globin take this Overlord right here. That's half HP already. But what they don't know is that Shanks is taking the other objective at the bot lane.
Wow.
Shanks has been operating on his
Wow. Baited them. As soon as they got the Tyrant buff, they fucking went in. Because now they have the damage. Oh. 9Z.
From 19 was able to put a sign in this game. Twisted Minds. What a play.
What
Clean
a strategy. Clean, boy. Clean.
This game.
They bait them over for the Overlord. All the while, Shanks is getting the fucking Tyrant. As soon as they get the Tyrant buff, which is the, what, health, damage boost, they immediately attack.
Oh. See them go ahead and win that fight. Potentially 4v5 almost before Shank comes in and cleans them up there. All game, Shanks has just been operating kind of solo. He was farming bottom, he was farming his own jungle, and then whenever his team calls him over, he's like, fine, I'll help you guys push, right? Just like at the end there, comes in for a little bit of a cleanup, but that Luna is so disruptive, and the only time the Futsu got an ult off was really on Nightly, and while Nightly is very important on the Guan Yu, he's building full tank Guan Yu. You want to invest your skills on one of the carries on the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, it's a good thing that he was using it on, I'd like to say, just by using it whenever 90 is going to go to the back line, right? If he gets to the rear guard and nobody stops him, everybody's going to get pushed forward to the side of Twisted Minds, which is why he had to use it. Because if not, everybody's going to be dead. But in the end there, it was also so hard for them to even get a pinpoint on a clean, because that Luna was not staying for like 0.5 seconds. There was no chance that you're gonna hit him.
Yeah, anytime you play against Luna, it's like you're watching a slideshow. 1 second she's here, 1 second she's there, she's blinking all around, right?
True.
And like, there's so many crucial characters on side Twisted Minds there. We almost forgot. Mai was in the game too. There's so many threats.
Yeah.
There's Luna, Mai. We didn't even talk about Mai the entire time. The Highlang there was doing combos on everyone with the Mai, applying a lot of pressures, right? Applying a lot of poke with a skill 1. Shanks was a threat. Everyone on the sides of Twisted Minds was just a threat, and it was too much for 9Z Globin to handle.
It was crazy, right? That Shanks,
9Z just surrender. I mean, they've literally, this is the only time they've been losing. They've been winning consistently against this team. Oh, I'm so sad for them.
I don't know how, but they were able to do it 3 times in that game. And Shanks just got away with a lot of murders there.
For sure, that Arrow Storm build, he has full damage, full crit, and then all those little arrows are going to be critting. And as you mentioned, you know, 1 Arrow Storm is usually enough to take down a squishy target.
Yeah.
But if it's not, they go ahead and load up another one. That's the beautiful thing about Full-Born Marksman. They're able to reset that ultimate and get it off multiple times. And something like the Futsu there, sure, you can survive 1, but can you survive 2? I don't think so from what we've seen.
Yeah, I do believe Clean deserves the MVP here, right? He was putting pressure on the other side jungle, even Pei. I love that Sick was doing a good job. Sick was doing a good job this game. It was just not possible for him to do anything else. He was going for the push. He was doing a good job trying to go to the back line, but it was so hard. It was so hard for him to do anything in this game, which is why you don't see him dealing a lot of damage against the enemy team.
Absolutely here. We see Pei usually drafted with a strong Clash Lane, right? But this game, they kind of drafted Pei to buy themselves time so that the Futsu can go ahead and scale up. The early game pressure of the Futsu is kind of non-existent. We see Luna go ahead and take the 2v2 against them top and get the kill on them there. Usually you want to not really patch up your team's weakness. This is there, right? They notice the Futsu's bad in the early game. Maybe we pick up a Pei to patch it up. You want to exacerbate your strengths. Once you pick that Pei, you get the Byron as well too, and you create so much pressure that the enemies can never skirmish you and 2v2 you. And that was not really the lineup from 9ZG, right? The Pei just never got rolling because he had so many weak early game heroes that are not able to really match his pace.
I mean, sure, Shanks got a lot of damage. He got a lot of kills for this game. But as we said a while ago, as you said, he was just farming the whole game. And he was getting farmed. I mean, okay, he still got 29% damage during the whole game, so it's still okay. He was like 3k gold lead at one point in the mid game against Leffy. And that's a crazy thing. But what's crazy was Clean was doing this.
Look at this, Guan Yu pushing the targets back and forth in them. Dash for a second there, he sounded like me when I thought I was gonna get an MVP, right? And it did not happen. It was like, what? There's no way, right? But as we were mentioning, Twisted Minds has so many stars on their side. It's really a toss-up of who's gonna MVP, right? Highland can definitely MVP as well there too. Knightley had some good plays, right, on the Guan Yu, getting a lot of crucial engages there. Look at that Arrow Storm.
Oh, what is that damage? That is actually crazy. One good thing about it is that you can reset it with your convergence, which is really good. And that's why it's very scary. This is one time that I thought could have been a chance for 9Z Globin. That double kill that they got there, but because the lanes were pushed, it was actually crazy. Shanks,
God, look at that Arrow Storm.
Yeah, I think you deserve it, buddy.
Yeah, that Arrow Storm on the Futsu there basically dropped him from 80% to 0 there, and there's not much he could have done. That was one of those fights where he already expended all of his tools to get Knightley there, and then Shanks just was able to run him down with impunity.
Yeah, at that point in the game, like the last clash that you've seen there, everybody, Shanks wasn't needed. Everybody was just destroying everybody. He was a bit too late in the fight, but again, everybody, that was just game number 2. After this is going to be game number 3. It's match point for Twisted Minds. Let's see if they're going to win. We're just going to take a short break.
Hey, what's going on, Gunnar?
sound of the rain. No matter how I feed the flame, you know I feel the darkness and the pain. All of the ways we tried to break free from the night, you know we made it out, we found the light.
Hey, Ant, what's going on, man?
I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new vibrant world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world. Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Damn, nice song. Anybody know the name? No, I don't.
And we're back, everybody. Game number 3, match point for Twisted Minds. We'll see if they will win this, or will 9Z finally
New
win
season's going
to
all
clutch
right.
it out
Kind
and
of,
maybe come back from this whole series.
wanted to
We're
watch
still
the
gonna
end of
be your
this.
shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash,
I'm
and
kind of
here
sad
with
because I
Phil.
wanted to.
Phil, what do you
I
think
kind of
about
wanted
Game
to
3?
play
Does
games with
9Z
Ritza.
Globin have a chance?
Saturdays usually are drinking and grinding
Here's the thing I
days,
always
but
say, if a team 2
last time I was so distracted
usually
while
they
we were
make it
playing, I felt so
3-0,
bad.
right? It's very hard
Yeah.
to shift the momentum at this point, because look at this. They are down in the dumps. They just lost 2 in a row. They are on knockout door here potentially, right? As it's match point for Twisted Minds. Yesterday they didn't get a win either, so they've been kind of throwing everything and nothing really sticks here. For this potential final game, they definitely got to switch it up. I honestly don't know what they could do either, because the new Twisted Minds is living up to the hype so far, as they are 5-0 and they're showing no signs of slowing down.
Yeah, man, imagine this feels like an anime, right? Like the protagonist was on a training arc, then he came back clutch to save the team because they were at the bottom of survival week. And then here you go, 90, the protagonist of Twisted Minds, just clutching it up for the team and just being like an additive or like a catalyst to make the team better.
For sure. You know, if they go ahead and reverse this, right, and potentially maybe even win KMW again, they're never going to
crazy.
hear the end of it from Nightly, right? They're going to be like,
That's
yep,
crazy.
you guys were struggling, you know, week 1 and 2. I don't know, kind of shoddy performances. I hop on, I'm MVP every game, man. 9Z, never lost to them, you know, can't relate, right?
That's true.
So
That's
let's
true.
see here. It is potential match point. The Liang gets removed over from inside 9ZG. I think we got some assassins coming out here. When you ban that Liang, usually the Fade, the Lamb is probably what we're going to be cooking here on Sick.
I believe so. I think it's gonna come in this game. The assassins are gonna be picked, and because the Luna is available, they can even go for the Luna first pick here for Sick, so that they would have the safetier option. But Twisted Minds, they still have a lot of options too, so it's still gonna be hard for 9Z.
Absolutely. I would think Luna might be a decent ban here though, but they actually choose Guan Yu with the Liang off the board and Luna on the table. Oh, maybe not, as they go ahead and hover something like the Agudo. Agudo was banned last time. They didn't have the opportunity to pick it. Maybe that was the true target here for Sick, actually, as they're thinking about it.
What are they gonna go for here? First pick on the Agudo for 9Z Globin. I mean, Agudo has been really good so far. But Twisted Mind still has a lot of options. Even Zhang Fei supposedly, but because the Zhang Fei has been banned, still an option of a U1. Very flexible pick.
There we go. Pretty solid flex picks overall. Twisted Minds here showing nothing really from their hand here. D-Renji and Yuan, these are picks that are good against really anyone, right? So they're saving up some of their later picks to go ahead and try and counter out what 9Z is going to go ahead and pick up here. They've already expended a lot of the powerful picks, so there's no need for them to rush anymore. Now they're opting to go for more of the counter pick strategy here, it seems.
Yeah, what's interesting about this, though, is that they still have the long, but they still haven't picked it for Twisted Mind. It's not bad, and they're not even picking that up. But they're okay with just letting this out. Without the Guan Yu, this is a good pick. The Lady Sun Ming doesn't really have a good counter. If you don't have the Guan Yu, you don't have the Dharma. So this is a very strong laner on the side of 9Z.
There we go. We see the Lady Sun Ming get locked in, and this is a very popular strategy. We saw the strategy actually a lot during the KWC here, where they go ahead and funnel up and supercharge the Lady Sun with the Ming. But we have yet to really see a team execute on this strategy here so far. The few I've seen so far were middling kind of performances here. We've yet to see the Lady Sun that was levels ahead of everyone going into the enemy jungle with the Ming and taking them out. And it's going to be a lot tougher now that the Masashi here is locked in for clean. One of the best Masashi so far as we've seen yesterday.
Yeah, we have seen this yesterday.
Have you been playing in the new season, Gunnar?
It was their first
Sorry, I've been kind of distracted. I'm trying to get this audio stuff taken care of soon.
The Twisted Minds are looking into it. No Maisha Nuis are up. So this could be all in for all of our players right now. I want to see what Nighty has in mind here. Byron could be good. My Yin is open also. So they could go for those bans here for 9Z.
Dharma being removed makes a lot of sense. Twisted Minds, their ban strategy is really like basic, but not in a bad way, right? People say keep it simple, stupid, right? If you pick the hero already and it's strong, just go ahead and ban it, right? You're never gonna be able to pick it again. Might as well remove it from your opponents, and that's exactly what they're doing. Outside of the super weapon that is Arlie, that has to be banned regardless. They banned the Guan Yu, the Mai, the Dharma. All these picks are something that they've played in the past, and they're not gonna lose any options from removing them now.
Right now they have choices here for 9Z Globe, and they do have the Lady Sun, but Princess Frost is gonna be their first idea here for the picks. I kind of prefer the Lady Sun because against the Masashi, just throw the Destructive Deluge and it's gonna be hard. But now Mulan is gonna be picked up by 9Z. Wow.
It seems like the side of 9Z here, they're really trying to play around the Lady Sun as the carry, right? They're picking as much utility as possible to help it out. They have the Princess Frost to potentially slow down and lock down opponents there. They have the Ming, obviously, to pocket the Lady Sun, and even the Agudo to provide a little bit of sustain here. And what is this? The Shangguan being hovered here. I was joking about how high
Shangguan?
Shangguan.
Oh, dude.
He's never
this is a treat.
There we go.
You never see this bitch in pro play.
Here, guys. One of my favorites, and he's just locked it in.
Oh.
The first ever time.
She's like my second favorite. Third favorite mage? Let's go with third. I think it's my Shiranu, Nuwa, and Shangguan. And mostly in that order because that's the order you usually see them in. Like, you never see a Shangguan.
So this time he's showing it again, and I like the idea, right? Their idea is because there's nothing that could stop them from going to the back line, the Lady Sun Ming is in threat. They have the Shangguan, they have the Mayin, they have the Masashi to get to the back line.
They have a lot of lockdown potential for sure here. And yeah, as you mentioned, Shangguan usually picked with the Dolia. It's going to be a lot more risky when you do not have that Dolia for you there, because oftentimes you got to choose to invest your ultimate offensively or defensively, right? And when you have the Dolia, you don't need to choose. You can use it offensively.
Bro, it's crazy that one player added so much to Twisted Minds.
You commit your ultimate to get that kill and then struggle.
I would be sending everything to fucking slow down Clash Lane if I was these dudes.
Not have enough firepower to cut through the likes of 9Z Globin.
Twisted Minds versus 9Z Globin, match point. for Twisted
Shangguan,
Minds
bro.
in this game number 3.
How much CC do we
Will
have?
9Z Globen be able
Damn,
to
we don't really
find
have a lot
the
of
win that they
CC.
need, or
She's
will
going to be able to get to
Twisted
the back
Minds be
line.
back home to the
But
grand
so
final?
what I've seen, here's the problem.
Let's see
Is
what
that
happens
a
here.
lot
You're
of
gonna see
times
side
playing
9Z Globen,
Shangguan
they're gonna
puts
walk
you in
all around
harm's
the
way
map
because
with
you
the
have to
lady
dash,
side
dash,
lane, right?
dash,
They're gonna
dash,
go ahead and
dash.
start middle here
And a
play
lot of
in
times that can make
wave
you
and then
end up
immediately go into the
behind the
jungle, go to
enemy
bot lane,
without your
and
team
give
being
this
able to
lady
close the
side as
distance.
much farm as humanly
However,
possible. Their whole
like the
composition
pro
hinges on
Shangguans
the
that I've
lady side
seen,
getting
they come
super
in
strong
from the
to the point where
flank
they can just
so
kinda
that
walk in
when
and
they
just take
dash, dash,
everyone out,
dash,
right?
they're going to
Lefty
end up
trying
in
for a
front.
little bit
It's
of
just,
invade here on
it's so
Itachi.
beautiful. I
People
want to see
smart
if they
to
use it
take the
properly.
board camp first, so they're not able to go ahead and get that from him. But wait,
Oh, no.
look at this.
A bit too far forward.
Wow. That would, oh.
I like that 9Z Globen, what they're doing is just giving all the resources right here on Leffy. Like what you do with an army, right? You want the Lady Sun to get advantage. She has more range, so she can bully a lot of lanes with this strategy.
And Lady Sun was one of those picks that you get to the critical mass where if you have enough damage, you can just delete people, right? And if you're not able to get to that point, you're not going to be very strong. But if she can get to the point where she can use that frag grenade, that rolling rate, and just one-shot a lot of the members of Twisted Minds, there's not much counterplay to that. And it looks like 9Z Globen is trying to accelerate that atomic clock as quickly as possible.
Now they go to the bot lane. They have level advantage against Shanks, and there's 3 people on the bot side of the map. So right now, there's a lot of pressure going in from the side of 9Z Globen. I hope they use this effectively, though, because with the pressure that they're giving the enemy team, this is good. Twisted Minds is in pressure, and Shanks is not going to be allowed to do anything here.
Yeah, this is one of those games where Shanks is not going to have the freedom he had in the past, where he could just peacefully farm here. He's oftentimes going to be behind here. There's not much he can do. Even if he plays perfectly, you know, they're funneling every piece of farm into one, right? And Twisted Minds play.
Yeah, Highland can go for another dash, though. Needs to not be able to flash away. He doesn't have any flashes. So that's going to be an easy first blood for 9Z Globen.
Yeah, once you land that skill to Princess Frost, that's going to be all she wrote there. And in front of the Lady Sun as well, too. This is a picture-perfect start here for the side of 9Z Globen. They're getting accelerated here. Can they go ahead and keep up this pace and not let Twisted Minds get away with a 3-0 again like yesterday?
Yeah, it was a finishing stroke right there, but not enough damage because he doesn't really have enough items here in the early game. So you're not going to expect him to get any kills at this point. But the idea of the Shangguan pick is to find a way to snowball the early game post-Tyrant. So that's what I'm waiting for. Once they go for the Tyrant fight, I want to see how Highline plays it.
For sure, and if she has enough damage, she can just sail in and take out both the Ming and the Lady Sun. So it's going to be a game of critical masses, all right? Is either side going to give it a hit a critical mass of damage to take out the opponents before they can really respond? That is going to be the question here. One more minute until the Tyrant here.
90, dropkick gets them, and exploit weakness was able to exploit 9Z Globen. What a good answer right here from Twisted Mind. Double kill comes in for Twisted Minds.
Wow, that was an amazing dropkick flash there from Knightley. He burned that flash so early, 50 seconds in the game, that at 3 minutes, you know, around the time you usually want to expend your skills there, he has it back up for that skirmisher. Another 2v2. We're seeing that Twisted Minds here, they don't lose those 2v2 skirmishes in the Clash lane.
Yeah, the Frigid Prison right there almost got the hit on Hai Lang. And as you said, whenever that hits, it's going to be scary. Opening onto mid lane, nobody's pushing. Every member right here of 9Z Globen are ready to go for this Tyrant at 5 seconds.
Opting to go ahead and clear the wave and get ready, but it looks like Twisted Mind has the positional advantage, right? They're already hitting it. They have everyone on it already, and 9Z might be forced to give up another Tyrant. This is not a good look for them so far.
Yeah, bit too late. The timing on that Crimson buff was at 7 seconds before the Tyrant came in, so he had to clear it by then. And because they didn't have any vision of that Tyrant, that was an easy take for Twisted Minds. But remember, no vision here. Shangguan is here. Hai Lang is hiding somewhere. There you go, he has been seen.
I think once again, Twisted Minds is going to be in the driver's seat. They're usually the team that gets the first.
Yeah, goes in with a finishing stroke right here onto the back though. Might be able to get the damage, but Noon not gonna hit the Frigid Person, but it's okay. No kills for Twisted Minds.
They push him back here and give him another tough start here. They have the Tyrant buff, so 9Z Globin, they don't want to fight too much here. They know they're weaker in the combat there. But I was saying, Twisted Minds, they're able to get that first Tyrant pretty consistently, so they're often able to dictate the pace of the games here. And 9Z Globin, they need to disrupt the status quo.
Yeah, on the top side though, Clean having a 1v1 here. Puts him in the air, and now down under. 90, wait, another fight though, exploiting weakness, was able to get the damage with the drop kick. And Moon and Kapu Saber left alone here, gets chased down by 90. Triple kill comes in for Hailang.
Well, Hailang showing you guys do not need Adolia there. Triple kill for Hailang. He had a bit of a rough early game, right? He got caught out once, but he's definitely making it back up, and it's paying dividends here, the Shangguan pick. He's now 3-1 here on the side of Twisted Minds.
Oh, wow. And again, 90 is always has been the reason why they can start these fights though. Once he gets a drop kick, half HP on almost everybody, and now that's the time for everybody to clean up.
And look at this also, the Masashi going full damage here, right? The damage jungle item along with the Axe of Torment, and he's up 2,000 gold to boot here. Whoever he gets put to death is gonna find death pretty quick.
Good stun, good slow on ACC. And he has been trapped, Frigid Prison. That's a good catch though for 9Z.
That gives 9Z a little bit of breathing room, but it doesn't really do much, right? They're down 4,000 gold, and taking out the Roamer on the side of Twisted Minds is not going to allow you into their jungle to really take those objectives.
90 has been trapped. They used the Ghost Mobilization to get the knockup, but wasn't able to. Had to force a flash out of Win RJ. Still not a kill.
All right, they're showing some signs of life here, right? 9ZG. It is potentially match point.
Athena, how you doing, girl?
They're playing this death
What are you
ball
up to?
competition we were talking about.
You about to go to bed?
Everyone's going around and
How was
protecting
work?
the Lady Sun. They have the Gudo to help out. But wait, look at this.
Wow, 9Z is
RJ
just, bro.
Yeah, he has been left alone. He could be killed here. Win RJ was able to dash away. Hailang is there to cut him off.
Oh,
One
my
more
God.
for Twisted Minds.
That's blue. They were 4-man walking up there as a unit. Everyone backed off. Win RJ did not get the message, kept walking forward there, and then he got himself in a bit of trouble here with Twisted Minds. But it just shows first, second game, and now third game here. Twisted Minds is able to dictate the game and control it.
Yeah, good knockup though. But Hailang was just baiting them out, not letting them move forward with a finishing stroke, just to put a sign on it. Goes in for the flash, got the knockup for stun on 3. And this is going to be clean, is going to be killed right on the back. Good shutdown for 9Z Globin.
But he was definitely feeling himself a little bit too much there, right? That was a very ambitious dive there, diving the tier 1 tower of 9Z there while everyone was around. We know how 9Z likes to position with this composition. They're all going to be grouped up. It's not going to be easy for Clean to get those isolated kills that Masashi kind of wants to get there.
Yeah, we've seen it. I think Win RJ has been struggling in this game. You can see him looking, finding opportunities to get kills on 90. But look at 9Z Globin. They're playing a death ball. They've been together the whole time. One thing that could be bad here is that it's a good thing that Twisted Minds is here to cut them off at the back line. There's an option here for 90 to find the kill, but he has been discovered.
The thing about these death ball style compositions is it's very easy to outmaneuver you, right? We see ACC in the shadows here getting vision, and once you know where that death ball is, you know where all the enemies are, right? If you just go ahead and split the map and do other stuff, look at this. Look at the side Twisted Minds. They have someone here, someone there, right? They're all around the map. They're getting farm everywhere. Whereas the side of 9ZG, they can only get farm from this one lane. Everyone there sharing all that experience, all that gold. Whereas the side of Twisted Minds, everyone's getting their own gold.
Yeah, and while they're taking the time, there's nobody here. They can't even move forward because the towers are already down. With the second tier towers down, it makes it easier for them to just take it. Top lane though, look at it. The minions are just taking down the tower, and there's nobody there to defend.
Yeah, this game really mirrors game 1, right? Where 9Z Globin was just trapped into base, and Twisted Minds, you know, they're not going to over-aggress and push them too hard here. They're just going to opt to play the map and take the safe guaranteed win. They already have that 5,000 gold lead, and they're like, okay, you guys want to go ahead and turtle up in your base? That's fine. We'll take every piece of jungle. We'll take every piece of objectives until you cannot stand it anymore.
Yeah, now Twisted Minds It's a good thing that there's a good amount of wave clear though for 9Z Global. That's why Twisted Minds can't push it just yet. Right there onto the back, they go for the drop kick, didn't hit it. Good timing for the side right here. Right now, Twisted Minds just gonna be going back away. They got the tower, they got what they wanted. They're just gonna back off. Winter is here, is gonna slow them down, but Shanks is just pulling them out of the way with his cards.
What a flip of the switch here, right? We were just mentioning
Probably
how
fall
they're
asleep
probably
to the
going to leave
watch
him in
bar.
base, right? And that's what they did in
Lies.
game 1. But this game, they switched it up a bit. Everyone
Dude,
immediately
this is
flashed in and
insane,
flipped that switch
dude.
and
These guys are
engaged
about to
there.
get
Sure, they got no
swept.
kills, but they were able to buy enough time and
And
pressure
then,
for that high
and
ground
then,
power
even
to
more
take
than
them
that,
out. So now the high
OG,
ground, that
who
class
has
is gonna be
absolutely
spotted on
dominated
minions
these
for
guys,
the entirety
actually
of the
might be
game,
caught
and
off
this is gonna
surprise.
be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, gonna be starting. High ground tower down. 9Z had to force a tyrant fight. Win RJ is being baited out of the way. But Thailand just forcing them out of the picture with a finishing stroke bait so that nobody could move forward. Sick doesn't have vision here. This is
No,
just an
he can't
easy
get in there,
kill of the
Sick.
Tyrant. Nobody's
No.
stopping them.
So on the side, Twisted Minds, super healthy here. Now taking the Crimson Golem. This is what I mean. When you have that Death Ball style turtle, you know, composition here, you're forced to everyone play together. And if the enemies don't play you at your game, Twisted Minds are like, okay, we're just not gonna fight you. You know, we're gonna play for these objectives. We're gonna push this lane, push that lane here. It's really hard to respond because your
Bro,
team
what
is
the
made
fuck?
to be
Why
all
can't I see
together.
this?
What was that Imperial Order? I thought WinRJ is gonna get killed there. That was kind of scary. But here you can see that Shanks is still trying to go for the push here. Winter is here is up, so Moon is just gonna be pulling the trigger right here clean. In front, just pushing them away, even with the finishing stroke. He doesn't even use it to get kills. The finishing stroke is just there to zone out 9Z.
For sure. Yeah, Masashi's just so ahead at this point in the game. Look at the gold. 9.7k on Masashi to Agudo's 6.5k. He's just up 2.5 items here. So he is able to go all this damage and still be so durable. He's level 15. He's had consistently 3 levels on his counterpart all
Primal
series. Not just this game. All series, it feels like.
True. And also with a Primal Bond, they're just taking it. They don't even care at this point. Because they can. There's no way that 9Z could challenge this.
Overlord.
Yeah, this is exactly the same as game 1 here, right? They're saying you're gonna stay in your base, cool. We're gonna get every single objective, and every time they mount a sizable push, you see a high ground go down, and they've already got 2 out of the 3 down already. Once they summon that enhanced Shadow Vanguard, likely in the bottom lane here, it is potentially gonna be the final push.
Yeah, final fight. 90, Highlang in front, Shadow Path in the bot lane. They're waiting for the last push here. 9Z Globin. It's just so hard that nobody is here. Nobody is made to face check on the side of 9Z Globin, which is why they can't move forward.
Yeah, their composition does not really play that well from behind, right? If you
Yeah.
deathball in the enemy base where they're forced to react to you, it's amazing.
Check the
But if
Musashi
you're
build.
on
This is the
back foot here,
hybrid
no one
build.
can really walk up and get vision for you, right? If you go everywhere, you need to bring your whole family here with you.
What's
or else you
what's so
risk
good
getting
about the
called out.
the hybrid
But
build,
now that Shadow
HOK?
Path is in the bottom lane there, they're gonna be taking reduced
What is it?
damage.
What is it, like,
Higher
damage
levels,
and tank?
1,000.
Win RJ beat the wall
Ooh.
to the back line, though. Last
Jesus,
fight, they're looking
dude.
for Rampage. That is
Jesus.
done. Left
They're
feet
chasing
open.
90 so
This
hard.
game is gonna be on their side. Everybody's falling down like flies on the side right here.
Wow.
From the bottom of Survival Week to the peak once more. Twisted Minds are back in the grand finals where OG awaits.
Once again, I've seen this before, right? I've played these games.
Oh
before.
wow, 90's
Twisted
even
Minds
sick,
making their
dude.
way through
He's even
the
feeling
lower
under the
bracket
weather.
here, and
I
once
wonder
again, they're
if
gonna
he's
be
only
against
contracted
OG
for a few
exactly
games.
the same as last season, but this time, will OG go ahead and blunder? I don't want to say blunder, but they did. beat
Look
Twisted Minds every
at the
other time. It's
shadows
just
on
that
their
they
jerseys.
lost that
That's
one
so
time.
neat. They
Will
got
it
like
be a
little
repeat
meatball
of
faces.
last season?
What a
On their
performance
jerseys. It's a
Twisted Minds
weird
has to
imprint
set.
design.
That's the
I
question
like
that
it.
has been looming in our minds. This
Okay,
could
I'll
be
take a picture of this
the Twisted Minds
this
that
build.
destroyed OG last season. Remember, it's the same thing. What happened here in this season is that OG had a perfect run. And then, in the end, Twisted Minds just got them out, just sweep them under the rug in the last and the most important fight.
Absolutely. They had a perfect run, and then Twisted Minds happened, all right? And if
Yep.
I was OG right now, I'm probably thinking like, uh-oh, we won every single match this
Again.
season, you know, again. We cannot let this happen again, boys, all right? They know their opponents. They know not to underestimate them this time, and it is even Knightley's back in here, right? And Knightley was a huge reason why they actually took down OG there in the first season. But there is going to be our lower bracket match there, so that goes ahead and solidifies 9Z Globin in the 3rd place position, and Twisted Minds here is minimum 2nd now.
Yeah, Twisted Minds, what a performance. Highlang bringing out the Shangwan in this game. And even 90, man, I cannot discount the fact that 90 has been the reason why they win these clashes. Even the whole series, he was doing that. Not even getting MVP, it's okay, as long as we win.
I'm gonna have to give props to someone we don't talk about too often in this game as well too, right? Twisted Minds ACC. We were identifying that 9Z Globin, they have that death ball composition, right? How does Twisted Minds always outmove them? How do they always know where to be and when? ACC is always looming in the shadows, over a wall, getting vision, spotting the enemies, saying, hey guys, they're all over here. They go ahead and rotate around and steal the farm elsewhere where it's safe until they can build up a sizable lead and just take a full-on fight to the doorstep of 9Z Globin, as we saw here at the very end, and close out the game.
Yeah, you can see the gold graph here. There was some.
So that's interesting too, because
against Twisted Minds.
Here's the thing too, is I feel like that build will do well in a 5-man. I'm not sure how well it would do as a solo queue.
But it's okay.
Ooh, MVP.
Clean, still the MVP. In
just
this game.
because like
2, Clean got 1, so it's
the
still
whole
okay.
point
Clean was able to get it in the end.
Excuse me.
For sure, here for Clean
Of the sustain build is you go in, you get the stun, and you lock on to the person who needs killing, and the rest of the team helps you DPS them.
Even the mighty Highlang on one of his favorite picks here, the Shangwan, right? Very excited he got ahead and busted that out. Maybe he's thinking this is one of the last times he can go ahead and play that, as they know they're going to be against OG next.
Look at this.
The reason his full damage build, Musashi, gets deleted late game instantly.
When they're playing Shangwan,
yeah, but I don't know. We're definitely gonna try it, but I wonder, especially in solo queue, if I get to late game and I'm to the point where Musashi is getting deleted, do I sacrifice the one-shot power? You know what I mean?
For sure here, and it looks like they are going to be going back to last year's finals now. Twisted Minds versus OG. I'm pretty sure OG was not ready for this one this year, right?
True.
Like, they saw 9Z Globin get the 2nd seed here. They're the 2nd runner-ups here in Group S. They saw Twisted Minds, you know, kind of washed up, getting knocked down potentially, right? And then out of left field, Knightley comes back, roster reforms, and they're getting hyped up to good reason. They're 6-0 right now.
They're probably surprised that he's back. The hero is back, and now they are in this form. Got a 3-0 on the first part of the lower brackets, then in the lower bracket finals, got them back to here in the grand finals, a rematch. A very different, not really very different, Twisted Minds with City Boy not here anymore for the support. ACC being the substitute here for the team has been different, and I hope this same formula would be able to topple down the strength of OG.
Absolutely, they're OG. They're going to have a best of 7. The victor is going to be pretty decisive, right? It's a best of 7 match. If it goes the distance, it will go ultimate battle. So those are going to be enabled as well too. But we're going to have to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, it is going to be the final match in the Major West League.
Daewon, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All this noise, how unruly. My, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess. Let me help you tidy things up. It's almost time. Hang in there. We'll protect everyone. Someone will come to help us. Who will come to help?
For you, that build works much better. Who's that supposed to be?
I
Didia?
want him.
Austrian. It's been a long time.
I wish they showed the, did they show the emblems that they had? Bro, what the fuck is this?
Donghuang. Recently, a mysterious stranger has been seen about the Misty Marshes.
Oh, her. She's an old friend of mine. And she was once the seer, Austrian.
Austrian. The seer who once led the bird tribe to repel invaders and protect the Wonder. But didn't she fall in battle back then?
Yes, but it seems she's somehow returned from the dead, and she's given herself an interesting new name, Umbrosa. It's exciting, isn't it? Returning back from the dead. What will she bring to Misty Marshes? After all, her current self is completely different from before. The bird tribe girl I remember was pure and proud, forever bathed in light. But now, even from far away, I can sense the darkness and death clinging to her. Looking like this, it's no wonder no one
What's that last,
recognizes her as the Austrian of old. Even the weapon she wields now is unlike those bird tribe past. Feather blades dyed in blood, sharp beyond measure.
It's said the bird tribe are born war dancers. In battle, they move with a dancer's grace and agility. But
Was that pure
from
sky?
her, what I feel is madness?
That's right. A reckless, all-consuming madness, unlike anything from her past.
What was that last
Since
item?
her rebirth, she seems to have awakened the power of the Undying. But who will face her in this final solitary dance?
Umbrosa, are you friend or foe?
We'll know soon enough. I'm sure it won't be long before we meet
Is it
her.
this? Nope.
So this is where you've been hiding? My, friend.
Forced Cars Embrace. Oh, you're right. What does this do? Cooldown. Physical defense. Max health. So you get some attack with that. Succubus close. Interesting. I mean, it seems like the Frost Scars Embrace seems like the more complete package of what you get out of it. You get attack, you get cooldown, you get mana, physical defense, and health. And the Succubus Close, what? Just raw magic defense and health points and healing, I guess. So regen grants a shield that negates without when out of combat. Passive anti-mage increases magical defense. Increases magic defense from 8 to 20. Yeah, so it really is just who's fucking killing you more. Interesting. Wait, what passive is good? Wait, do people usually build this with like Master Sword? Isn't that basically like the same passive as Master Sword? Am I dumb?
Tapestry of fates interwoven.
Interesting. I wonder, do people build this on Violet or Violet? I'm dumb. Lady Soon? Do I have this on Butterfly? It seems like a good Butterfly. I guess not. So why not on Butterfly then?
Caillou. Do not I like that.
I don't mind these commercials. Tell me these aren't better than Mobile Legends' weird toilet head fucking ads they had featuring like Valmont and shit.
The cursed name, Kaiser.
You don't like Butterfly? Yeah, I don't consider her meta. I use her because she's comfort. She was in AOV as well, and she was kind of like a noob pub stomper. She's basically a weaker version of Musashi in every way. Okay, isn't that the one that goes invisible? Why does Arcade get her abilities back when she kills somebody? Hey, Kendofu, what's up, bro? How you doing? How you feel about fucking Twisted Mind putting Nightly back on the fucking roster? Seems that was the missing link that these boys were missing.
The elders say the seers have guarded the misty marshes for generations.
I forgot who it was. It was probably you or one of the other casters who was talking to me about Nightly. The change on the roster because Nightly was the person who was making all the great plays during KWC. And you saw a fucking example of that here when 9Z, I think it was the second game. 9Z Globit was about to turn it around, and from a base defense, they push out, and then Nightly just finds a nice little nook to stun them all and absolutely shut down the reverse push they were going for.
Surely,
Insane.
losing everything, just as I did, sinking into darkness. My old self.
I feel this is a great situation though, because T-Young is at full strength. I kind of wish.
This eternal bliss.
I kind of wish they would have been at full strength the entire time.
What a beautiful little bubble. I can't wait.
So that
my own hand.
OGs and I feel like that would have given OG and 9Z a lot more opportunity for growth if they were facing a completely 110% Twisted
Life's
Minds.
growth has always been bound
Here,
to conflict.
I don't know. I don't want to say
How long can
like these are all
today's
professional
peace
players and
truly
stuff, but it's like
last?
it might be they might win out of the surprise of it all. I guess
1,000 years ago, from a single seed,
OG may
sprouted
have been
the misty
expecting to
marshes'
face
first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering.
Oh yeah, I was
countless
talking about that on
living
stream
beings
too. Like as soon as the stream ended,
Grow.
my man was grabbing tissues.
Cycles,
I was at first I was
endlessly together.
wondering if maybe he's got it in his contract that he only
With the
plays for like a
D's came
specific
the
amount of
first
games because he's so
enforcers,
good.
becoming the Misty
He only
Marshes'
comes in at the
first
playoffs.
protectors.
Then I saw him like
The
sniffling and
9
everything. I'm like, oh, my
seers,
man's probably
each
fucking
with
sick.
their role, sheltering this hidden land. All things eventually come to an end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path.
He was back to
Today's
school.
inheritors
They
of the
called him
Seers'
back.
Legacy
I
long
bet
for
that
a
call went
different
great
future.
with his parents.
Their followers, too, drift further apart. The order of the Seers and
Those boys came
Omniscients
back on their
are
knees.
Like two
Please,
branches growing in opposite directions.
Please, we'll have him do more
The
homework.
Misty Marshes watches
We're getting
quietly
killed.
as it all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed sprouted, the deities already knew that the
If they
life
qualify to
nurtured
KIC and
would
win that,
one day choose its own future.
pays for his uni education. I guess it depends on where a lot of these Chinese, I guess, people are at when it comes to that. I don't know too many Chinese people in uni that are like their parents were struggling for it. You know what I mean? Especially to the point of risking it for a video game. Business as usual. At least you get the night off. What was it? I just watched. I was looking at it yesterday. Fucking Phil had the King's Rising tournament, and then he was casting for a KMW like a couple hours later. I was like, damn.
Years ago, from a single seed sprouted the Misty Marshes' first wonder. Born of wood, growing into a forest, gathering countless living beings.
I was sick as well, bro. That was me during the beginning of my casting for KMW. I was trying to fucking study and fucking I was
with the deities
fucking
came the first enforcers,
disabled.
becoming the Misty Marshes' first protectors. They took form
And I
as
could
the
feel my
9
voice like fading
seers,
really quickly.
each with their role, sheltering this hidden land.
How are you doing now? Are you feeling better?
All things
Getting
eventually
yourself some
come
rest and
to
some
an
tea?
end, and a new beginning does not always follow the old path. Today's inheritors of the Seers' legacy long for a different future. Their followers, too, drift further apart.
So it's much better. Oh, nice.
Order of the Seers and Omniscients
That's interesting
are like two
because I
branches
figure I
growing
consider
in
China,
opposite
but I have to. But I have a co-stream with Seb later. Ooh,
as it
nice.
all unfolds. For from the moment that first seed
So
sprouted,
they
the
look
deities
at
already knew the
gaming.
life
Gaming is pretty big in
would
China.
one day choose its own future.
Because that's another like Western can afford PCs type of country. Well, I mean, Honor of Kings is huge in China. I'm just realizing I know very little about China and their social community economy and stuff like that.
Hello. I'm a Spriteling.
Have to dig through my Dota 2 knowledge.
Happy people are colorful. So beautiful.
The top players earn up to 8. Sheesh.
Are those their negative emotions? Ah, so scary! Huh? Oh, let me chase away the unhappiness! Spriteling strike! Ha! Hey!
Let's be friends. Get him! Get him! Pitch blind, let's play another match. Charge! Welcome to the
TikTok gives me a little bit more coverage. TikTok's banned in your country? What country are you from?
To our annual
Gamer?
Spriteling Festival. Enjoy HOK and release your unhappiness.
Release your unhappiness in HOK. I think it's kind of the opposite for me. It's been a rough start of the season trying to learn some of the newer.
This is her passive
trying to go
ability.
outside my
Each
box of
basic
different
attack applies a
junglers.
mark on the target. Ranged basic attack damage scales with attack speed, and repeated rebounds increase ranged basic attack damage. While in melee mode, basic attack deals multiple attacks rapidly.
Since 2020 because
Skill
of the
1
conflict with
enhances
China.
Umbrosa.
Yeah, that was a while ago
After
too.
use,
They banned
it damages
Mobile
and
Legends
slows
there
enemies
too.
within
Any type of
range.
Chinese games.
Umbrosa
or,
then enters a fevered
applications.
state briefly, gaining a large amount of movement speed and attack speed. Skill 2 is her only movement and recovery skill, enabling her to both dash ahead and knock back enemies.
Are you
Missing
in
an
India
enemy
right now,
reduces the
HOK
skill's
gamer?
cooldown. Landing a hit on an enemy
have such an
activates their
absurd
feather
amount of
blade marks
knowledge,
and transfers the mark to nearby
on a
enemies.
game that's banned in your
This
country.
skill deals damage multiple times to enemies within range and recovers Umbrosa's health. Umbrosa's ultimate is her core enhancement skill. Actively using this skill boosts her movement speed and health temporarily
Just a
and causes
fan
her
of
to
the
briefly
game.
enter the indomitable state. If she dies while her ultimate is not on cooldown, she will slowly resurrect.
I mean, there are ways to view it, sure. Yeah, I mean, of course there's ways to view it, but who watches, like, esports or a game that they can't play? You know what I mean? Well, at least I don't. Not that there's anything bad about that. It's just, I don't know. For me personally, it has no stake in it for me. Like, I can't even watch, what's it called? ML esports, because there's no NA. Why do I care? I don't care about the teams that are involved in that. The least they could have done was oh, I play Predator. I watch so many genres just to keep my casting too.
Donghuang, won't you come out to greet an old friend? All
I don't think I will get to
noise.
Legend this season. Oh, you're pretty busy, dude. You got a lot going on.
My oh my, such a grand ceremony, and yet it's become such a mess. Let me help you tidy things up. It's almost time. Hang in there. We'll protect everyone. Someone will come to help us. Who will come to help us? No. How interesting. Very interesting.
All right, see you, man. Hey, man, take care. Keep up with the grind, bro. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it, man.
You. Why do you always cling on to him? Hmm?
Austrian. It's been a long time.
Donghuang. Recently, a mysterious stranger has been seen about the Misty Marshes.
Oh, her. She's an old friend of mine, and she was once the seer, Austrin.
Austrin. The seer who once led the bird tribe to repel invaders and protect the Wonder. But didn't she fall in battle back then?
Yes, but it seems she's somehow returned from the dead, and she's given herself an interesting new name, Umbrosa. It's exciting, isn't it? Returning back from the dead. What will she bring to Misty Marshes? After all, her current self is
we're about to see the
different from before.
grand finals
The
here.
tribe girl I remember was pure and proud, forever bathed in light. But now, even from far away, I can sense the darkness and death clinging to her. Looking like this, it's no wonder no one recognizes her as the Austrin of old. Even the weapon she wields now is unlike those bird tribe past. Feather blades dyed in blood, sharp beyond measure.
It's said the bird tribe are born war dancers. In battle, they move with a dancer's grace and agility. But from her, what I feel is madness?
That's right. A reckless, all-consuming madness, unlike anything from her past. Since her rebirth, she seems to have awakened the power of the Undying. But who will face her in this final solitary dance?
Umbrosa, are you friend or foe?
We'll know soon enough. I'm sure it won't be long before we meet her.
So this is where you've been hiding? My old friend.
Will you live for real? Join the party.
Real Me 15 Pro.
Make the whole street a party and add disco balls. Real Me 15 series. Live real in every shot.
Welcome back here, everybody. In the grand finals, we have an El Clasico. We're back with Twisted Minds versus OG in the grand finals of the Kings Major West. We're still going to be your shoutcasters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Phil, and today's actions are going to be intense.
For sure, we have once again Twisted Minds versus OG. Exactly the same story as last season. Twisted Mind coming in from the lower bracket here. Is it gonna play out exactly the same here? OG is definitely gonna be worried about that, right? Because even though Twisted Mind, I would have to say though, what is different though is this time OG didn't really get a chance to prepare for this, roster of Twisted Minds. Last time they played 4 times, right? First time OG Godez and 3-0s them. Second time it was like a 3-1. Then it was like a 3-2, and inevitably Twisted Minds eventually come out on top. This time they never really had that shot, right? Every time OG was against them, it was very, very decisive. I think Twisted Minds was only able to take 1 win off them in one of the matches here, so they were never really able to build up that momentum against OG. But that could either play with or against them, because OG now doesn't have that training against Nightly. They've never played against Nightly this season.
Yeah, they played. They
Never went to MLBB.
Yesterday was the only time that they had to prepare when
I've
they
been
saw
in
Nike back
4
in
different
the,
games
in
now.
the roster. So with him back in the roster, this is going to be a challenge. How are they going to fight them? How are they going to answer this fast? Because they didn't know how things have played out for Twisted Minds. Maybe this was part of the master plan. Well, once we get to the playoffs, we're going to get Nike in. We're going to get OG surprise again. Because even during the Kings World Cup, Twisted Minds with Nike look really strong.
Oh, for sure. They got 4th place there in the world, right? And this is versus the best teams in the world. There's even 2, you know, teams from the KPL coming into there as well too. So, you know, those guys claimed spot number 1 and 2. There's not many other spots left for them to go ahead and claim, right? So they did excellently there. And this is going to be, once again, the test. Even though Twisted Minds has all these accomplishments, they're the former champions. OG, they have the momentum factor. They've been winning every single match. It's so hard to root against a team that has won every single match, even if they did the exact same thing last season and lost.
They look really clean. They look really smooth compared to last year's performance from OG. I do think this is a better performance compared to that. And as we said, everybody in the global scene has been accelerating, has been getting better. And OG, even if they're the best of the best, they're still getting way better than we expect from these guys.
For sure. I think the OG from last season, they played in a way, they played really cocky, they played really aggressive, and it makes sense, right? Because they deserve it. They're the strong team, they're the #1 team. But they got humbled a little bit by Twisted Minds there, right? I'm thinking here, coming into this finals, they're not gonna, you know, make as many of those flashy plays that they're really known for, not gonna play as confident. Not saying they don't want to play for the win, but they don't want to give their enemies a chance now that they know TM is very capable of taking a series away from them.
Yeah,
you're limited by where you're from. That sucks. I'm sorry,
honestly,
dude.
With how they performed during the last games that we had,
maybe you could like do stuff to help with the community if you like. I don't assume there's a huge Indian. Well, do they have no game out there? Like Mobile Legends is banned in India, but they have.
Really hard to gauge strengths against off of someone.
What's the game in India instead of Mobile Legends? They have like Mobile MOBA or something crazy like that.
Very decisive. So we know they're squarely in the #1 and #2 position. We just got to go ahead and find out who is #1 and who is #2, right? There's a big prize pool jump there, and you get that slot into the KWC2, which is very, very important for the victors here. As well, this is going to be a best of 7. It's really going to test
Nighty versus Kaka.
Stamina, their hero pools.
What's up, Edwin?
This is the only best of 7 any of these teams have played so far.
Yeah, very different, right? From the last season, we only have a best of 5 in the finals, but here, best of 7, Ultimate Battle is in the table. So this is going to be tough, especially when it comes to Ultimate Battle. One great thing whenever I see an Ultimate Battle being run is that the teams only have a few minutes or even just a minute to think about their draft. And with that, that's the most clutch thing that you should think about. And I hope both of them are ready when the Ultimate Battle comes in, because some teams get shaken up when it's Ultimate Battle because they don't know what to draft.
Oh, for sure. And the amazing thing about Ultimate Battle is
that's not really on the players, though. The draft isn't really on them. It's on the fucking coach and their fucking analyst. If anything, the players should just be absolutely confident in their ability to play certain heroes.
But the one they switch, you know, we saw.
Right. I thought that the coach's job is to take that stress away from them.
The Liang, right? That adaptation plays a huge part because when everything else is the same, that's the only difference there. That is your edge, and you need to learn how to play around that specific character only there. But Dash, do we think an Ultimate Battle is happening here, though? Because to get to Ultimate Battle, for those of you guys that don't know at home, it has to be 3 wins on either side. Then to close it out, it is a blind pick draft Ultimate Battle.
I'm sure they get a say, but it shouldn't be to the point where the player is sweating draft. You know what I mean? Oh my God, what am I going to play? And then what are we going to do for the next draft if I have to take away this place? Like it shouldn't. They should be able to get a say on. Okay, I'm actually really good at this, or I'm really good at that. This is what they picked up. But if I'm a coach, the only thing I want my players worrying about is what they need to do during that game. I really wish I knew how stuff like that goes back and forth when it comes to like drafting and stuff.
Here's a look at OG Esports. We have Keke in the Clash lane, Dao Dao in the jungle, Wen in the mid lane, on Marksman and Nuchin on Rome. You guys have definitely seen this team. You've definitely heard this team name before because they've been dominating everything. They are flawless up
All
and down.
right.
They've dropped games, but they have not lost a single set.
They have the dream.
Dude, how
right
crazy?
here for
Oh,
OG.
how crazy is it that
Conquered their
both these teams
demons,
are
which was Twisted
from
Minds
Italy?
From last season, and it's gonna be a challenge, yes, with the hero of the story from Twisted Minds back in action. And as I'm saying that, let's take a look at Twisted Minds.
So you should never give up. You gotta fight for it. Whoa, let's go. I know you're running. I see the fire in your eyes. You gotta fight for it. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it. The time is right for you to raise a bar. Yeah. Cause you could be the greatest of them all. Yeah. Let's go. The battle's calling. You better give it all you got. You gotta fight for it.
Twisted Minds, the masterminds, 90, Clean, Highlang, Shanks,
Oh,
and
90.
HCC got your back. We've seen them a while ago in their first series. They got it in a dominating fashion, and they're back home in the grand finals facing their former opponents, OG.
And they make history repeat themselves, right? They've been here before. They're definitely not shaking because it's not their first time making that lower bracket run, right? And they ran it all the way up to the grand finals. And in this bracket here, you know, OG they don't get a second life here, right? This is it. Whoever wins this match here goes home the champions there and is gonna, you know, once again conclude to the fans which team hailing from Italy is gonna be stronger.
Yeah, I want to know from the fans watching right now, do you think an ultimate battle will be handed to us in this series? It's a big possibility. Put it down there in the comments. We want to see it because we want to know too, because we are thinking that this could be an ultimate battle.
For sure. I'm going to make the exact same prediction as I did last season. I think it can go either way. Twisted Minds or
Oh,
OG.
don't be a
But
puss.
OG has the potential to end it off soon
Phil.
with a 4-0 or 4-1. Whereas I think if Twisted Minds does win, it is going to be a bloodbath here with potentially an ultimate battle coming onto the gorge here. Let's take a look at the drafts. We see
My
Luna
prediction
already
is
getting
it could
banned
go
inside
either
Twisted
way.
Minds,
Like, all right, listen here,
heavily
pussy.
targeting the side of Dowdow's
Make a fucking
jungler
choice.
there. And
Go
OG
one
took a
way.
more balanced approach, removing the Arlie and the Dharma instead.
Yeah, Twisted Minds going for the Loom. First pick here. Not the same fashion as
I'm kind of looking at. Oh man, I don't know how to pick here.
From Twisted Minds during their
It's.
last
I
run of
hate
OG.
changing rosters. I used to hate this shit when we would cast NACT and they'd ask for our predictions and everything, and then like a week later, after we turn in predictions, we'd find out about all these roster changes for all these teams, and I'd be like, motherfucker, like, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna do what I usually do when it comes to roster changes. I don't like it, and I feel like it makes a team weaker.
They opt to go ahead and
So I'm gonna go on OG.
Interesting.
Even though it's obviously made them stronger since they beat
Sun
9Z.
is on the table, and OG could actually.
I'm
take
going
it
with
out of
OG,
the
just because
picture
they've
with their
already shown me
bans.
that they can.
But for now, with the Guanyu,
That might change in the next two matches, though.
The Guanyu from just snowballing the back line, or at least have a very flexible marksman that could go in and out of the fights. The buy-in is a good answer, though, at least to stop the first onslaught of that Guanyu.
For sure, the early game pressure from the main here is going to give Guan Yu a lot of trouble as he needs to
I
go
will
ahead
say though
and
that
get a few
usually
items
when
and
a
play for that
team
mid game when they get
changes
team fights
something,
going
it's
down. As
usually
mentioned,
when
though,
they're
the Dune could be
successful.
banned away
That's when
from
I
the
get
side
upset.
of
Is
Twisted
a
Minds
team
if
is
they
doing
think
really
they're
really
gonna go ahead and
well.
pick it.
Suddenly
I'd
they
say, though,
change
the
their
Guan Yu
roster and they
combo
start
has
doing
kinda
bad.
fallen
Here,
off a
I
good
want to say
amount.
Twisted
It's
Mind was
still
doing all
strong,
right,
but it's not
but they
something that's
weren't where
really
they were.
worked
So they're
again
actually
so
doing
far. It
worse
looks like OG
with the
opts to
new
go ahead and
with
move stuff like
with the roster that they
Arbor,
had.
like
So
the
changing things
Musashi,
up,
actually,
I guess it
and
can
the
only go
Pet.
up.
Yeah, they're opting to go for just very good heroes for clean. They're taking out all the options here. I like it.
Let's see who
They
wins.
and even banning the concert here so that there's no option
I want to
to
see.
counter the Loom.
I want to see us
Like
put some
what they did a
pressure
while
on
ago for
fucking
Twisted Minds,
90.
They used the concert you to win. Oh yeah. Interesting.
Boy, yee.
Coming out one of the best presence marksmen, right? He's able to land,
Against the
he's
Guan
able to shoot
Yu?
that global arrow that if it hits someone across across the map is always going to convert into potentially a kill there because
We're
of that scale
okay.
and crowd control there. I love
Who you
the
think will
buy
win?
there.
My money is going to be
Yeah,
on
I find
OG
that
just
they
because
don't want the Mai.
they haven't
It's gonna
lost the
play against
series
Yuan
yet.
potentially, but they also don't want OG to
I'll
go
be
ahead
so
and pick it up
upset
and
if
then
Twisted
rotate
Minds
on
take this
Yuan
too.
into that roam position.
Especially,
They're very
like,
smart
oh.
land there, and the console U is
Ooh,
always
lamb. I
good
haven't seen a
against
good,
something
nice,
like the
successful
Guan
lamb in a
Yu
while.
and long and maybe the lamb too. That's a good reason to ban out the console U as well, right? One of the biggest counters to lamb.
Also, one good thing about the lamb pick is it's a good counter to Agudo. Space split, you have a lot
What
of
are we gonna go
targets
here,
for you
Musashi?
to
No,
jump
we already have
onto, which
Agudo.
is why it's a really good
What are we
battle
looking
whenever you see
for?
an Agudo
Mid?
on the other side.
Roam?
The question is, how are they gonna play around it? Ooh, that's
Kong
why they picked up
Ming.
OG, because they're gonna be picking Kong Ming in mid, so that they have more firepower, they have execution power right out of the Kong Ming.
I feel like
Explosive
Kong
drafts
Ming is
coming
like
out from both sides of your game,
solo
but it feels
pickup
like
artist.
Both of them are kind of making a bit of a statement, right?
I don't
Twisted Minds
feel
locking
like
in the
Kong
lane, telling them
Ming
they're not afraid to bust out the
does
lamb
well
versus OG,
into
and
team
OG firing
compositions.
Right back saying, all right, bust out the Kong Ming mid, right? These are not very textbook drafts. Both sides are just, you know, trying to send
Maybe they're
that
trying to
message
get
to
those
their
early
opponents,
ganks
and
onto
a win
90.
with some of these strong, high variance, kind of feast or famine picks will send that message.
First time pick for Twisted Minds in that lamb. They just want to counter the Agudo badly, which is why they picked it up. So this is interesting. Being the first time draft here in the tournament could be a surprise for OG because they were not expecting it. But I like the whole you pick a lot because most of the time, even KWC, we had a lot of high win rate on the whole Yi.
Not
Because
just
we talked a
NA,
lot,
but
yeah. But he was also doing a
KMW
lot
is
of work
multiple
for the team,
regions.
especially the utility side of the burning.
So what are we talking about? It's got Italy,
See, a lot of
US,
Martians and
Kazakhstan,
they die, you just kinda do nothing,
Argentina.
you get no value and you lose the fight, right? Hoi almost always gets value similar to the long.
So
and the
OG's been
great matchup
dominating
against
all
the long,
those-
number one, and
those
it's just gonna be
regions that are in
firing
this
those
competition
arrows
so
all throughout
far.
the map and trying to help out their teammates, right? Both marksmen extremely consistent, and it's kind of funny that they have such consistent marksmen when they have stuff like the Kong Ming and the Lamb, which is the complete opposite in the other parts of the map.
Yep. Twisted Minds versus OG, everybody. The grand finals, a repeat of the last season. We are back. We are so back in this grand finals. Game number 1 is underway. And let's see if this goes to Ultimate Battle.
For sure, we are gonna see that the Realme 15 is the phone that the players are going into. You like that segue there, huh? All right, here we go.
Yes,
the Realme
love it.
15, built for performance, made for gaming. Smooth,
I can
cool,
I can tell he turned his head to read
Get yours now and feel the difference.
the ad
This
for
is gonna
it.
be the phone that all the players here are gonna be playing on in the finals. They want to ensure that the players have the best of the best, no hardware limitations at all. And with the Realme 15, that is not something they gotta worry about.
Yeah, right now you can definitely see it. The
Kaka.
Kaka and the Mighty battle. This is what I've been looking forward to. The Mayin against the Guan Yu. I want to know how they play this out because I do believe that the Guan Yu is not going to have... He's going to have a problem against the Mayin, but the longer the game goes, it's going to be okay because he's not going to be focusing on the Mayin anyway.
He's gonna be looking to just push his wave up there, right, and then get that farm and help out his team. In the very early game, it's gonna be rough, especially if OG opts to go ahead and send 3 people up there to take that space right to open up that teleport there. On being left alone here in the bot lane against ACC and Shanks, but it's okay. There's Yuan coming in clutch here to go ahead and give him a little bit of presence. But so far, both sides playing pretty passive, no real headwinds either way.
Yeah, this is something that we've discovered also from last season, right? We pick up the Huyi, build up a lot of HP whenever you're picking up a long. So this is one of the counters that even the KPL did last season that we understood just from last season because it's actually a good counter because not getting one shot by the long in the late game is an important thing.
For sure, and then you can use that ultimate to lock down the long and potentially take him out before he has the ability to use that that infinite vastness to get away. And if he does get away with 1 HP, you know, and you know where he lands, you can also kind of set him up for a brutal arrival as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Right now on the top side, Kaka and 90, but Clean is also here so they could go for it and maybe take the fight against them. But as early as now, we are waiting for any movements. Both teams are just at a standstill. Like a duel of high noon. They're not even moving. They're not even getting anything. Just
Lung and Dahlia will
small
dominate the farm lane.
skirmishes, small takes on camps, just small steals. And that's okay.
Well,
That's a
you've
good
got some
stable,
good
thing that they have
good
to do.
resets there.
Yeah, and 2 minutes 30 seconds in the game, we're seeing
Lamb,
that OG
Lung.
is able to win that tiny.
Actually, there's not really many, right? You can try to reset Yixing, but
what's to come. It is negligible, you know, the little bit of gold that they are up. But we have 1 more minute to the Tyrant, and that is not going to be negligible, right? Whichever team goes ahead and takes that.
Negligible.
We saw Twisted Minds
Negligible.
versus 9Z
Poor
Golden,
Phil.
and because of that, they had really good dictation throughout most of the games in the prior set.
And it's also smart that both their teams are just not taking anything, waiting for everybody to scale. Shanks has to force out the infinite fastness. They use the Burning Sun arrow on him, so...
Oh, I thought it was just NA region by new viewers and new sub here, Private. Thought you, I don't understand anything. Oh, thank you for the follow and the sub, dude.
Yeah, gonna be good to go right
so
here,
what ends up happening is in this game, there are in-game tournaments that you can join
flash timing,
called Open Series.
So he will not have any flashes for this fight.
Ooh, got caught. He uses the
Flash away
flicker.
for when 2 flashes are down.
Getting himself in a bit of trouble here. Looks like
there's open tournaments that anybody can join from that region. And you can, like over here, we have open tournaments that I could find 5 friends and we could join.
That Gudo can definitely rip down that Tyrant very
Ooh.
Good knockback. Infinite Fastness is down again. Even with the reset, but now looking at it, Clean is not
OG's cooking.
Not gonna opt to steal this. So that was still good bait,
if
but
you win
trying to
that
go for
open series
Basin on this Tyrant for Shanks.
That's what we're talking about right there. Right?
against the best in your region, you earn yourself a seat here.
Down that Tyrant so quickly that Twisted Minds knows they can't really.
People who win here earn themselves a seat at KIC, the $1 million tournament coming up soon.
Yeah, easy push for them. Even in this, I think OG has advantage in this fight if ever they try to take this.
Big push comes in.
Gonna push back 1, and that is gonna be down. They're gonna be pushing them back away. What a push again from 90. That's what they're looking for.
Wow, Mayin finds 1. Finds 2. Comes in for the 3rd. Oh, look at that dude's going, Keke. Get her.
Down Shanks. The last kick to get a 4-for-2.
4 for 2 for Cyber OG. Not the best time to fight, right? They just got the Tyrant, so they have that extra boost in stats when it comes to combat. Clean has just been kind of farming all throughout the map. He's not getting himself into any trouble here. He's in the enemy jungle. He's gonna get himself in trouble right now.
He's in the wrong side of the jungle though, Clean. The good thing he still has a lot of dashes to just get away from it, right? So very safe. But that big fight, right? OG, I thought they were the ones losing because 90 had a great position there.
He did, and they got Dao trapped up in that box there, but as we mentioned, they have that...
It takes a little time to start understanding stuff in this game. Do you have any questions, Samuel Thur?
You just have more stats.
Like, what kind of questions do you have that you're not understanding?
And the richest member on side of Twisted Minds here, the Lamb, was also just not in that fight, too. He was off farming alone, getting himself a bit of a lead, so that's going to put Twisted Minds on the back foot when it comes to combat.
Yeah. Still a good try there for Twisted Minds. Good fight, actually, but they just didn't win the fight just yet. Still need to wait for Clean to get the items, though. On. Has a flash, though. Burning Sun arrow is in the table. Use it in close range. Not a lot of stun, though. Right now, the World is My Board is going to be here. Mu-Chen tanking up a lot of damage. They saw Clean on the top side, so they have to take what they can.
Destroyed a tower.
Yeah, you can tell On was not quite prepared for something like that Lamb pickup, right? He got caught out a little bit there. Didn't know that Clean could be in that position there, invisible. He uses the close range ultimate. Speaking of close range, wow, look
he got pushed back. That is good. Dao is going to be dead here, but he was still able to stay alive with a blood rage right in front. One doesn't have any mana, and he was in front of everybody there. Mu-Chen doesn't have the ult. But what a good pickoff for Twisted Minds.
Pretty sloppy fight from both sides there, but it looks like Twisted Minds will come out on top. Highline almost going down there, Dao almost going down, but they were able to clutch it up. We see Nightly now all around the map, now pressuring the bottom lane of the side of OG, and this game is looking very, very even.
That's big. Clean at level 12. Just like in the same fashion, they're having a hard time against Clean. Having advantage here, but the stun was able to lock him down, and they're going to be chasing him over. The push right there for Nike to save them out. They have the World is My Board, got used, but they still were able to shut them down with Kaka. in the backline was able to get 90, and he's chasing down Highline. Does he have the passive? Yes, he does. But it doesn't matter. They still got the kill.
Pops that passive here and gets the kill.
90 makes a difference. Oh yeah, he's making a huge difference. But so is Keke. Like he wasn't in that initial fight, came in for the flank and absolutely saved OG's asses there.
It feels like gold is worth more on them sometimes, right? And this game is not going to be the game where Keke goes and, you know, distracts all the enemies, you know, and he has kind of a bad KDA. He is 3-0 on the main here, and he's looking to keep it that way.
Yeah, look at the items here, Avon. He's getting ready to get all those HP items after this because he knows that Shanks could definitely kill him once he gets the third item. Second tier tower got taken down the bot lane as the Tyrant.
Oh, he's looking for it.
It's just gonna be waiting.
Oh no, they get it, but they're cornered.
One shot, one kill on, has to flash away. Good kill on their side, but OG gonna be chased down. Got the kill already good. One is down again, and that is good. Already for Twisted Minds.
Twisted Minds do get Wen there, but they lose the objective once again, right? Tyrant goes over to OG again, and now they have another 1 minute period where they gotta take an uphill battle if they want to go ahead and fight the side of OG. Wen not really finding his footing into this game here, but it is kind of, you know, typical to OG strategy to kind of sacrifice Wen in a lot of
I was not
here,
really
right?
big on
he
the
doesn't have the best scoreline so far. It's much better you sacrifice someone like him
mean pick.
than Keke, which
I
has
feel like that
shutdown
might be a big problem
Yeah.
eventually.
Right now, already starting on this objective, easily going to be taken here by Twisted Minds. Got the Overlord. So far, they have been caught always by Clean on the back, and there's nothing to help the rear guard. Every time they try to go there, that's an opening. On is going to get caught. They have to force the flash. So they need to find a way to find Mighty and Clean first before they fight.
For sure, Clean is going to be pivotal to this game. The entire game, Clean has just been kind of farming, getting himself ahead, and you can tell in the levels, right? He was level 14 a second ago, whereas Dao was only level 12. He had a 2-level lead, even though his team as a whole is down 2,000 gold. He himself is really strong. So every time he enters the fight here, OG needs to have alarm bells.
Yep, Kaka getting ready for it. And Clean was just able to get the death from below. He has been doing that since a while ago, just dashing away from danger. Burning Sun Arrow got the hit on one, but they're not going to be chased down. Muchin has to use the ult right here, and now in front is 90.
I've been a fan of you and Czech since you guys were casting MLBB. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
The ult death from below in front, and that is Clean gets a double kill.
Gets the reset as well, too, right from Dolia, and gets the ultimate back. Great fight there. It looked like it was really going well for the side of OG.
No, you don't have your flicker anymore. Flash.
Onto the Dolia, but all while that was happening, the bot lane of OG was just getting
wow, they're tying this up
by the side of Clean, and this is going to be the first Tyrant here that Twisted Minds is able to take, and a very important one as well, too, as it's the first enhanced version.
First enhanced Tyrant.
In our hands, everybody. This is a very tough match. Twisted Minds are taking over the game. I mean, they don't have the gold advantage in this game, but Clean and 90 already in position for a fight here. Burning Sun Arrow has been seen a while ago, but Clean looking for it. Tower's gonna be down.
Wow.
Even the force mobilization is not
They missed the set.
Here's the thing, though. Clean was so ahead of everyone else that he had at 1.23 levels on Dao maybe, right? But now he's stuck on 15. If they don't kind of close out this game soon, everyone's just going to catch up to the level that he is at. He has 3,000 gold on Dao here. I don't think I've ever said that.
3,000?
Right? Someone has 3,000 gold on Dao, but Clean does. So he's going to look to try and close out the game before they catch up, because they will eventually catch up on the side of OG.
Yeah. They know their priorities, right? This is what's good about Twisted Minds. They know who to get the gold share, get the bigger gold share on the team, and it's Clean at this phase of the game. But the longer the game goes, the less effect the LOM is gonna get in this game, so they have to finish it. As you said, they need to find a way
pushes
to
on the
finish
two
it.
members.
Muchen has to force an ending sorrow. 90 now down to low HP. 14 seconds out of the primal bond. And they even have to use the Gorge mobilization here. They do have it available for the next one. And they can still roll Furball for Dao.
For sure, they're sizing up this Overlord here. OG wants to get something on the board as they lost that Tyrant there. They're waiting out, very intelligently waiting out the Tyrant buff we see from Twisted Minds, right? They know that they're going to be down the Enhanced Shadow Tyrant buff. They don't want to take a fight. Now that it is over, they're going to look for something here as both sides can take this up there.
Yep, at the back again, Clean finds it.
Oh, they're diving underneath the tower. Big damage on the back line. Turning it around.
Time soon, the World Spy Board is going to be there. Shanks.
Oh, but they're still
onto the back line, but Kaka
on the backside. Oh, Keke misses. He misses his jump.
The Splendor already pops the passive, and he's going to go for the chase down.
Oh, no. ACC
has to get away from this. Everybody's still alive, but Clean is looking to maybe equalize the numbers here. Kaka turns it around again.
By ACC.
ACC is down. An ace for OG, and that team fighting is what we were looking for OG.
Agudo, they're very likely able to go ahead and end the game here. Look at this. This is the power of Agudo, being able to summon these critters to tank up that tower and brute force down.
I don't know if it's over. Those minions are about to crawl through that line right now. Oh, God.
It is so pivotal that Keke, wait, hold on. Knightley's out.
What? He got the pushback, though. It might be time. Highland has to...
No, it's over. It's over.
But OG, right now, trapped.
Wow. Keke versus Knightley. Keke, man, he had some great plays there.
Easily cleaned up all inside of OG if Keke was not there to perfectly combo out and CC chain down Clean while his team focused fire there. Look at that. The teams were literally neck and neck there, and it just takes one poor fight there and they immediately push the win. This is a game of fractions, of hairs here. A tiny mistake will be capitalized on.
Close game. It was a very close game. I thought
Mayeen even missed a bunch of her abilities, Keke, so I was worried when he was in that back line.
Clean is going to be in this game. He tried to go for the back line push, but everybody had flash
with
on OG.
Mayeen play without a doubt. There were two plays by him.
Back of OG in that battle.
I was ready for the Clean Lamb montage there, right? Everyone else on OG was low. I'm like, oh, I see the line. He's gonna go here, and take them all out there. But Keke also knew that was a possibility. Perfectly CC chaining up Clean there. And while he did not have the damage to go ahead and take him down here, it was really tanky. He was going tank Lamb there with the Frost Scar and the Giant Script. He was able to communicate it, and everyone on OG was on the same page. They were all low. They're like, you guys, we can all die to Lamb here. I'm gonna out control him for a second here. I need everyone to focus fire. In that 1 second that he was controlled, everyone focused fire on the side of OG, and from then on, it was game.
Getting him out of his tempo was the most important thing, right? Once he's out of the tempo, Clean is not gonna have the best time. And as we said, Yi, building like this, after getting the first 2 items, Kiras of Savagery, the extra health that you get here will let On survive 1 Flaming Bomb, which is the most important thing.
For sure, and he can also survive a potential Lamb dive too, right? Maybe not survive, but really waste a lot of his time while he's doing that. We were just mentioning why Hou-Yi was so strong, right? He's one of those marksmen that's always going to get value. In a game with a super fed Lamb like this one, you're going to want a marksman that's going to have some value even if it goes down, because it's not going to be easy to survive.
Oh yeah, it was a very close game. Nike was doing a good job getting into the back line, but OG was doing their thing, just reacting against them. But take a look at the gold lead. One thing that's the reason why they did not lose is because OG has the gold lead the whole game. There was only you can see a pixel here in the late game in where Twisted Minds got a bit.
Yeah, they had that momentum shift there, and usually it's very hard to go ahead and come back from those there, right?
Oh, it was Dao on Agudo, 3-1-7. Ha!
As you mentioned, not
he said, "Fuck a Mayeen."
Lamb, right? I think he went down once because of you know, some shit.
He said, "No way."
On him there in the early game.
Yeah.
But he was able.
That's not what my in-game ranking would have done. It gives fucking Clash Laners hella fucking points for no goddamn reason. And then, is this the one where Mayeen comes from the bottom? No, this is after that.
That was the only time he went down.
Oh yeah, it is. Keke comes from the bottom out of nowhere.
When it was up, and he did his job as a jungler.
Yeah, bro, I can say is that OG has been so clean on team fights, right? Even if Nighty is here, Nighty making a night and day difference. Not a pun, by the way, but he's making a big difference in the fights but OG is just better in the team fights. Look at how they tackle the team fights. Even if they get pincered,
And this is another one.
they're
Mayheem
not
came in
afraid
super
of
late.
taking
Look how
at least
far he
things
is on the
out,
map.
then
How
we get
far
back.
away he
Here,
is on the
this was so
map.
good.
Finally comes in
For sure. I would
now.
say that when they do burst out targets and take people out, it's someone like Wen or On. And it's not that these guys don't have impact. It's like this game in particular, Keke is holding all the gold, right? He has 10,000 gold. You need to remove Keke from the fight. Once you expend cooldowns on Wen or On, it leaves Keke free reign here to do the stuff that he's been doing. And look at that beautiful CC chain here from Keke on 1 HP. Clutched it up there. That could have easily went south there if they did not commit for that play.
That's the only time he popped the Pure Sky. That's why he survived that fight. That's why he survived clean, because he popped the Pure Sky. But yeah, that's just me nerding out, everybody. But before everything else, before we go to game number 2, we're just gonna take a short break.
That's sad, no MVP. Yeah. All right, yeah, back. Can use the washroom.
And we're back in the grand finals, everybody. Game number 2 is underway. We're still just waiting for the players, but OG versus Twisted Minds. It was a close game, but one fight just turned it all. We're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Phil. But what do you think about game number 3, Phil?
Game number 2, honestly, can go either way. OG did win the game, right? But it was not in dominating fashion, right? I know it's weird to say OG winning a game not in dominating fashion, but they were really struggling that game. Clean was up 3 levels, up 3,000 gold on Dao Dao. And as we're mentioning, it's not often you see Dao Dao play from the back foot, play from behind here, but they were able to execute a perfect, beautifully orchestrated team fight to go ahead and get that win. Before then, these teams were neck and neck.
Yeah, it was close, and we're still waiting for the draft. I think everybody right here are already starting the draft. And we're waiting on what they're going to be picking. What else are they going to be doing? Nike has been a very good catalyst for the team here to activate. But wasn't enough against OG, the Kings currently of the Major West. They have been dominating the survival league, even ranking week. But it was the same vein that they did during last season. So Twisted Minds, we should still not count them out.
For sure. I would say outside of the final team fight, they were right there along with OG, if not ahead at some of the times here on their carries, right? I wouldn't say they should switch up their strategy, really. That game honestly could have went either way. If they won that final team fight, they would have won as well, too. It just came down to just the execution at the end of the day here. And, speaking of execution, Mai is going to be locked in here for side of Twisted Mind, and that's going to require a lot of execution. But this is going to be one of Highlang's favorite picks here, though, so it's not going to be an issue.
Pay, there you go.
Yes, sir. There we
Byron
go.
Pay, the classic, the combo that you use whenever you go in the second game and you're on the red side. Pick the Pay Byron, and you're gonna be okay. And that's what they want to do: dominate the early game, take out a. The only problem that they're gonna have is that My Shiranui is good in the early game, could go for the rotation if they try to go for it in Fade. So they need to have somebody stable in the mid lane that could neutralize the My Shiranui.
For sure. And the Byron Pay, everyone knows that combo now, but who brought it to the West? It was OG. They popularized the Byron K combo in the original, in the prior KMW, and they set the pace, right? Every other team before them never really knew about the Pay there until OG came up here and made everyone started playing Pay. So let's see how the OGs here, the OGs on Byron Pay, go ahead and pilot it here.
Yeah, I want to know how they do it. How they do it. How did they start it in the West? And now Long is going to get picked up here by On. They need to find it. I think it's really scary too. What's scary about this is they have an Agudo that could match the pace of the Pay. And the mid and clash lane on a Magin and Mai, as I call her, them rather, is Eminem. The Eminem combo. Yeah, they're very good at dominating at least the early game.
Absolutely, a very explosive early game from both sides. And looking at just the draft there, OG is definitely not pulling any punches in this game at all. They want that momentum. They got the game 1 win, and they're drafting like game 2 is the final one here. Picking everyone's signature heroes, right? The Byron, the Pay, the Long, and they got 2 more up and coming here. Potentially gonna go something like the Lady Jen maybe against the Mai, or potentially the Yuan, right? If it's not banned out, some great matchups against the Mai here for when they're going ahead and giving this second game all they got.
Yeah, one thing that I can see, I think the Lady Sun is really good against the Mai, or even the Ganenmo. You know what? Ganenmo could be an option. Ganenmo mods is still on the table that they could use here for One and Muchen.
For sure, a lot of combos are left onto the table here, but wait, hold on a second. I see a combo that is devastating. That is another one. Okay,
there you go.
Twisted Mind saw it as well too.
Nice.
I was like, hold on a second. They popularized Pay and Byron. What's the other one again? Oh yeah, Liang, Princess Frost. Who are the 2 people that need picks here on the OG? Oh, Muchen and Wen.
Yeah.
I thought that was gonna slip through for a second, and that would have been disastrous for the side of Twisted Minds.
Good catch. That is a better catch right there for the team. What would OG pick? Do they pick defensive because they have 3 offensive picks already on this first 3? They could go for the Lady Sun, as you said, because they could counter it out. But the Leon Poe, just to have more vision on the side of Twisted Minds whenever they're walking on brushes.
That's a lot of early game power they're looking at. If Liang Po opts to go ahead and join Pei and Byron in the adventures in the Clash lane, look what you're staring down here, right? Pei, Byron, Liang Po, not many heroes can go ahead and survive that combination. And Marco Polo is not one I would think of to survive that combination as well too, right? The relatively mid-range nature of Marco Polo is going to put himself in a good amount of danger against that composition. Does he opt to go ahead and go it though? Maybe it's because the true damage, there's a lot of shielding on the side of OG so far, the Liang Po, the Pei, and the Byron. Maybe they want the Marco Polo to, you know, cut through all that. Wow. Here we go.
Ooh.
Yaria Marco Polo.
What? We see this here? Oh man, this is something that I only see in the East. And now I see it here from Twisted Minds. This is the first time that they pulled this out for this season. The Marco Polo Yaria, seeing it here, and also the first time the Twisted Minds also pulled it out. But we forgot about Milady.
They're cooking. They're
Milady.
cooking. This is one of Wen's favorite picks here, and if he gets the opportunity to play against a Mai, which Milady has an amazing matchup against the Mai too, he is gonna bust it out. Wow. Is this the Kings Major West League Grand Finals, guys? Best of 7? Or is it peak tournament? Because look at this. We have Marco Polo Yaria versus Milady. It does not get better than this.
Oh man, if you want to know everybody why, the reason why the Milady is good is against the Mai Shiranui is not because she doesn't win the 1v1. She wins by her presence. Because if she's alive, if she's somewhere, Mai Shiranui has to be there. Because if not, the lane is gonna get pushed. And that's the reason why Milady is a good counter to Mai.
Absolutely, and later in the game, during these team fights, Milady is going to have all her minions laced with anti-heal, slow, burns.
Yeah.
And as a Mai, you're a melee mid lane. You're eventually going to have to go in and get a combo off on the enemy. And while that's happening, those robots are going to be chipping away at you, applying all of these debuffs. And Milady is just generally an amazing anti-melee hero. And when you pick an extra melee on your team in a melee in the mid lane, it's going to just give her more targets.
Yeah, give her an option to not let Mai Shiranui roam really fast because her wave clear is also very strong. So that's the reason why this is going to be a challenge. Twisted Minds does have a lot of pickup potential, has a lot of carrying potential with the Marco Polo Yaria, which is the first time we've seen from Twisted Minds. And OG just going with a classic. They have the Pay Byron, they have good invade power, and now game number 2 is underway. Everybody, OG versus Twisted Minds. Who do you got? Drop it in the comment sections.
If you want to go ahead and get an everything box as well here, there's a code on screen, and action has started already. I gotta say, composition wise, I really like OG's composition. I gotta give them the edge here. It is so well rounded. It is good at what it wants to do, and it is good at not allowing the enemies to do what they want to do here. But let's see how Twisted Minds navigates the Yaria Marco Polo. They opt for the lane swap to try and put Keke behind.
Yeah, good denial here for Kaka on the top side, because what they want to do is deny him any space. And what I like about this is that Marco Polo Yaria is also very good at moving around. He has the dash, he could move from lane to lane, and not letting Kaka, or at least not fighting against the Lung, is already good, because you're in a range disadvantage if you fight them there.
For sure here, and I gotta say, Keke's been doing very well, right? He shoved away, he was able to secure his own monsters as well. When coming up here with some aid on the Milady to try and get that space right, it is now a 2v2, and they have to be very careful inside Twisted Minds, right? Marco Polo early game, ooh.
So scary.
Nightly outputting a lot of damage onto On there, but it's okay. On goes in, backs up, and heals it back up here. He has Muchin here ready, though.
Does he have stacks, though? That's the question. I think he doesn't really have a lot of stacks now. He has to just run away. And now just got the bullying back against them. Very early in the game, it's not going to be an invade angle, right? Because the Agudo's wave clear is as fast as the Pay. So it's not going to be easy to go for an invade.
Yeah, there's not going to be much stuff left to invade there, right? So Pei is going to have to be more proactive this game and get his advantage via just outright killing their opponents. And look at that. Pei Byron partnered up together in the clash lane. Marco Polo Yaria, that's a good combo too, but not at this time in the game here.
Yeah, it's going to be hard though. I think they need to get the Snowball and Shanks first before they get this. What a good flash in from Kaka. Had to force the Purifier here from Shanks.
If he did not immediately purify there and hesitated just a moment, Dao was in the wing, ready to pounce on him there. But amazing play from Shanks. Immediately purifies into the dash away. And, you know, Keke's flash, it was kind of burnt for not much.
Flash for purify is not that much of a trade. Bot lane is going to be there. Has to force a flash away from On. Dao is here in action.
Ooh, they're going after 90.
Even had to flash off. But On also burned his.
For sure. Dao was going all around the map, not really able to make anything happen so far. You know, he's still looking for that angle. He's not behind. It's just that he's not able to find that opening yet, right? Shanks slowly farming up here as well. I'd say Marco Polo is going to be difficult to pilot this game. Look at this composition on the side of OG. They have Keke to disrupt him. They have Wen. They have Muchin. Even Long can go ahead and disrupt him out of his ultimate with the crowd control that he has there. So you're gonna have to find that spot where everyone's kind of not looking at you to go in.
Yep, challenging. Verdant Protector had to be used for ACC to be safe from here. And they didn't really go away from the clash lane, right? They were just here the whole time.
Yeah, they're making sure that Keke gets a good game here because he was one of the pivotal reasons they won last game, right? They don't want Twisted Minds to be able to just force a 2v1 and negate his impact from the game. So they always make sure to give him a lot of pressure. So even though they are 2v1 outside Twisted Minds, they can't really like overextend on Keke, right? Because Wen or Dao could always be in the wing ready to turn it.
5 seconds, Tyrant. Shanks is not here, so this time it's gonna be a free take for Dao. Level 8 already, so he has the level advantage. But that's just gonna be easy. Also, couple it with a Milady. This is gonna be an easy take for them. That's gonna be a take for them. They have the course mobilization, force splash out of 1. And now onto the back line, they go with Highland, but they're not gonna be hitting their targets. But here it comes, Saidi. He's just gonna push back on. Well, was able to get the first blood anyway. Dao is running for his life. And it's still good, because they got the first blood.
Dao on the back there, taking out Highlang. He was focused on running away from the side of his team on the top side. Forgot Dao was on the bottom there.
Yeah, look at the zone here from Kaka. Not taking a lot of damage. He's so tanky. Goes in for the flash. Will he hit them? Wow, he's taking a fight against 2 people.
Already entering the jungle.
So much space here, and it's at the perfect time to when that Crimson
Knock up comes in. Kaka has to back off. He's not gonna survive that though. Doesn't have the ult. Muchin has to flash away, now equalizes it with a 1-for-1.
They actually ended up not getting that Crimson Gold in there. Too clean smites it away, but it was great initiative on side of OG, right? Choosing to force a fight with that Tyrant buff right when the Crimson Gold spawns outside of Twisted Mind. Execution was could have been a little bit better there at the end, as Twisted Minds did end up getting a kill and securing the Crimson buff though. But the idea was there. You can see how OG goes ahead and ticks, right? They know what they're gonna do before it even happens. They plan it in the future. We're gonna take the Tyrant, slow push into their jungle, force a fight there.
Yeah, you can see how tanky Kaka is, right? Because that's the good thing about this, especially when you pick up the Byron. You have like a second tank for the team. You have Muchen, then you have Kaka. Whenever he pops the forceful suppression, he becomes a big tank and also steals a lot of move speed from the enemy team.
And he has the initiation potential too to catch the side of Twisted Minds off guard. Once he has that energy built up, he's able to use that skill to flash in, knock him up. We've seen him use it a little bit so far this game. Not much came of it yet, but later on, those are going to be pivotal.
Big item pickup though. Venomous staff.
The only problem with Marco is there's a decent amount of CC.
Not a lot of healing is going to be seen here from
OG's side.
And that's good. Right now, they're looking at not really a
big comes in.
Kaka being targeted.
Very tanky. Gao
gives him
not
so much shield that he's not going to get killed easily. Beaver Garage goes in, but no kills happen.
Byron.
No kills happen indeed. I'm already seeing that this game is going to have some really long, drawn-out fights, right? You see there, full-on 3v3, 4v4, and no one really went down because both sides are relatively durable. That is where this Milady pick is going to come in here. Having that anti-heal, the burns, that later on the slows in these drawn-out fights is going to be pivotal. KK, once again, trying to make some plays here. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he's just tanking up a lot of damage.
Oh!
Away, and that's going to be trapping 2 people. Make that 3. ACC is also on the chopping block. He's going to be next. Delete him out of the board.
Oh, Shanks in trouble.
Gonna be chased down.
Shanks in trouble.
Some dashes to get used.
Oh no!
From downtown goes in. Gets 3 kills for the team.
Dao. Finally, I see a productive pay in this.
He's level 12 to clean's level 10.
Usually they're able to shut down pay early, and I don't see those early game fucking kills. Launching himself over walls.
3,000 gold. I am worried for Twisted Minds what he could do when he's up it.
Yeah, I'm still waiting. Highlang, because of the counter that we've seen from one, you can see the pressure out of the Milady, right? The pushes that they can do. We're still at 7 minutes in the game, and we already have 4 towers down. And this is the Milady effect that we're seeing here, everyone.
And he's just been helping out his team, right? This is full damage Milady here so far at this point in the game with the Venomous Staff there. He does so much damage. Those skill ones are very easy to land. You sometimes ignore them in a team fight too. You know, you see they're playing 5i, can't really do much about it, but it really adds up. You're gonna see that Wen does a lot of damage in this game overall.
The robots are so annoying. Look at them. They can't even clear that. They don't have the wave clear to clear the robots. That's why they're having such a hard time defending their towers.
On top of
they don't have the wave clear? Yeah, they really don't.
Is so high.
I mean, Helene can clear it with Milady, but you gotta use up a lot of your abilities.
Even with that Primal Bond up, and it looks like that's potentially what they're gonna do here. maybe know when ops to go ahead and play around that bush. And so
Oh,
far,
Yarya. I
kinda
haven't seen a
getting trapped
Yarya in
the
about a
base here.
minute.
See, this is usually a bad sign for teams. When we see them in that position there where they're trapped
Excuse
in their
me.
tier 1 side, it's all
That's why we
downhill
banned
from
Milady
there.
in ranks.
Very low
Yeah.
him, right? But you can see the pressure. 5k gold lead on 4 kill, or rather 3 kill advantage in this game. And that just shows how
Here
they're
we
doing
go.
this. Just objective Highline's gonna get chased down onto the back.
Jesus. Oh my God.
The rear guard has been breached, and there's
Dude, Dow. This is a pay game.
And they are destroying the towers one by one, and they're looking to go for the finish. Dropkick is gonna hit the tank. It's not gonna deal a lot of damage. OG is looking for
my
the finish here.
God,
They're
bro.
looking for the wave clear. Shank still has the fever barrage, but
It's
the tower
over.
of Crystal is gonna go down, and they are gonna take game number 2.
Once again, OG wins a decisive team fight.
Dang,
they have
90
one of the
was
best
not
heroes
enough to help
siege.
them out,
Last game,
boys.
They won a team fight, right? They have the Gudo to go ahead and take down all the towers. This game, even better, right? They win a team fight, they have the Milady. One of the worst things that can happen here, guys. If you lose a team fight against Milady in the early game, she summons all those robots, she's there, tank up all the tower shots, and allows everyone on the side of OG to go ahead and breach the base that is Twisted Minds here. And they are not happy with that.
Yes.
Two games in a row,
Yeah.
and they are soul crushed.
That's a gloomy look when you saw Twisted Minds when the camera panned on them. That is not good. They need to reset. They need to find a way to win this. Remember, that last pick was the bane of their existence. The Milady pick, remember they have Machine, they have
So
the
fucking
Mine.
Milady.
They have the Marco Polo. They don't even have good wave clear, which is why the Milady was such an annoying pick. And also, remember the patch in where the robots combine? That made it more annoying.
Oh, for sure. They just had no way of really dealing with the Milady. They had no divers to go ahead and take her out. They had maybe potentially the Mayin, but Milady is relatively durable. If that game gone a little bit longer here, they're going to end up going a Splendor.
Yeah.
They're going to summon all these robots and be so frustrating. And let's talk about the Marco Polo Yarya pick as well, too. Now,
Yeah,
that
that's a staple.
combo, it has
A peak
worked before.
staple.
It's a peak tournament staple, right? You see a Marco Polo here in GM, your support almost always locks in the Yarya. But
Yeah.
in a tournament format, like this here, I have to say that was not the best spot to pick that up, right? Look at the side of OG. They have the Byron, they have the Pei, they have the Liang Po. Sure, Marco Polo is going to be able to do the true damage and help cut through some of the shields on the side of OG, but you have so many interruptions. You don't want to jump into Liang Po. You don't want to jump into a Pei or Byron, right? And then Milady robots are littered all around the floor there. I think there could have been a better spot to find the Marco Polo instead of such a challenging game like this one.
I was kind of looking at something else, maybe somebody a bit more stable on the side of Twisted Minds. And I will be happy if they pick up a Demon Jet here for Twisted Minds. That could have been better, but I see the idea that Twisted Minds is going for here. They want to go for dive, so what is a marksman that can dive? It's a Marco Polo, yes, but in this game alone, it was hard. It was hard for him to do anything.
So they were trying to fight fire with fire, but as we see from the results here, Twisted Minds here, OG burns a lot hotter here into this game here.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard for them.
Hey, Brick, what's going
Still
on?
nice effort, nice try for Twisted
Dang, a
Minds.
long time no see, Brick.
OG
How
are
have
just
you been?
one step ahead every
You
time.
disappeared for a
that
while.
drafting was a checkmate. That Milady pick was a checkmate on Twisted Minds, and that's why it was so hard for them to play this game.
Absolutely, and we were really gassing up Twisted Minds, right? They were 6-0 before this, and OG is making light work of them. Game 1 was extremely close, I would say, right? It came down to just whoever wins that team fight. But Game 2, a different story. I don't think it was close throughout this game here. Twisted Minds was just on average. Ever since the first Tempest Dragon that gone over to Dao, they were just slowly bleeding up until the end. That was pre-10 minutes.
Yeah, and you can see MVP of this game, definitely well-deserved. Dao 6-0. What is that perfect KDA for this man? And 24% damage, because they didn't really have a lot of fights, right? Which is why you don't see a lot of damage here from Dao, but they still got a lot of kills anyway.
Dao's like Thanos. He collects MVP like Infinity Stones. He's gonna try and go ahead and get as much as possible in this.
He can only get 4.
Hey, they might try. They might try to get some more. You never know, right? He's gonna finish half the gauntlet at least here by the end of this potentially here.
I think that's
like
good.
Keke is always gonna be there to fight him for it, right? Keke, you know, trying to stop Thanos from completing all the stones there. But look at this.
I missed your MLBB streams. Oh.
Through the wall there, catching Marco Polo. It's not like Marco Polo is a slow marksman. He has 2 dashes. He committed.
Yeah, we've had to move on to different games. MLBB doesn't really.
Bounce off the wall and just
they give us diamonds and stuff, but as far as professional career and stuff with casting, I mean, there's no future over there for me to continue doing MLBB content. So I have to move on. I already got an opportunity to cast this thing at the first 3 weeks.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone.
And the sad thing is, Brooke, is that I wish I could stream both. But like, I want to say MLBB has made it one or the other. I can't do both, which is... I think it's the same thing with casting too. Like they don't allow you to cross over.
Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the
How have you been, Brooke? How's your art doing?
Doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. But battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it.
What?
Watch me don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky.
Make you smile when this
Need a UGC video for
So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
What about you, Brooke? How's your art and everything doing?
And we have seen OG win another game 2-0 right now on a very dominating fashion, having the Milady in their draft that last game. But again, we're still going to be your casters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Phil. And Phil, game 3, do you think it's a 3-0? Or do you think there's a possibility that Twisted Minds win this?
OG is on what the kids call a heater at the moment, all right? They've been winning non-stop. If you keep counting back to the previous weeks, they're probably like 10 or 11 matches in a row right now. They have not tasted defeat in a while, and it looks like they are not tasting it anytime soon, right? Look at that game 2 draft there. Amazing draft, super strong, and once again, like in standard OG fashion, as the set goes on, it feels like they get stronger and stronger. Game 1, relatively even for both sides here, you know? We saw Dowdow struggling a lot in the early game versus Clean there, and it was still anyone's game coming down to the final team fight. Game 2, a lot more clear. It's decided on the side of OG. Twisted Minds really need to switch things up right now and get themselves on the board and stop OG's momentum.
Team has been good. OG has been great. And ever since the start of the season, they have been flawless. They have been perfect so far. And they haven't dropped a single match again. So whatever happens here, whoever wins goes to KIC in the Philippines, and whoever loses still has a chance at least, which is good. They can still go for last chance.
Of course, and yet last chance is going to be a battle as well too. They're going to be battling between 3 teams. Either of these teams here that are going to go to last chance are strong competitors for sure. Twisted Minds removing the Luna, removing the Liang. We were talking a little bit about it on break here, but the Liang is kind of like an auto win pickup for the side of OG, right? Same with the Luna. Those picks need to be removed. Dao just does not lose on Luna, and Muchin does not lose on Liang. So those 2 picks are kind of set in stone for the side of Twisted Minds as bans going forward.
You can see the respect, right, on Shanks, on his Arlie. And that's why we're not going to see that in this series for sure. We're not going to see the Arlie, everyone. That is going to be banned every game because they don't want to see Shanks picking that up.
Unless we go to Ultimate Battle, yeah, very rarely do you see the Arlie go ahead and come out. It's just too dangerous, right? The teams, they don't want that pressure, that weapon there on the battlefield.
Is this this is a best of 7, right?
It's not going to be an Ultimate Battle. Twisted Mind needs to switch things up here. They pick up the Zhang Fei, but they don't have the Yi Jing anymore. In game 1, they already expended the Yi Jing, so that combo is off of the table there.
What a good deny.
Damn, they're going to pick up Pei now.
Zhang Fei gets picked by Twisted Minds, you usually expect the Demon Jet get picked up, and then they deny it this time around, and OG picks up the Demon Jet themselves.
I want to know what made that last Pei so successful, despite what's been happening all fucking throughout this entire tournament. Where we've just seen Pei picks kind of get thwarted.
Their Guan Yu now here, but OG, as you were mentioning, could potentially ban the Byron on the side of Twisted Mind. They already have their 3 picks. They haven't picked it up yet, and it's going to be a tough act to follow here on Dao Dao's Pei last game because he absolutely decimated the side of Twisted Minds.
Yeah, and now Twisted Minds has to do that in the same.
It is a best of 7.
Vein, especially against the Ogren. It's possible because Ogren doesn't have the fast clear as a Pei would have. So maybe there is a gap there that Twisted Minds can exploit.
For sure there. Now Twisted Minds
interesting.
Targeting down Wen once again. We're seeing that Wen is oftentimes the last pick on the side of OG, right? He can kind of play anything, whatever the team needs here.
They're going to pick the Ogren up now. Lady Shen has a good ability to put on anti, to put the anti-heal on the enemy, so
not really known as
they're not really suffering there.
Right? And it looks like this game, they're removing the Mai. They're not letting him get it going forward.
So interesting that they banned the Fati, not the Byron, right? Because they kind of want 90 to pick up the Byron Pei here, so they know how to answer it. So they're kind of expecting this. So that's what I want to see here. Good catch and Twisted Minds to ban the Motsu, because this is a potential Ganonmo angle. There you go.
Here we go. Ganonmo is hovered currently. They don't have the Motsu to combo with it, but just stand alone, it's decent.
Who else can you put up there besides the Motsu?
With the likes of the Renji, maybe able to hold someone down for him there.
Full-Born Marksman.
Wen is probably going to be playing more of a poke style Ganonmo this game.
Charlotte.
And trying to soften up the side of Twisted Minds. We see Charlotte and Full-Born Marksman being considered here so far, so that's a lot of split pushing potential. A pretty classic matchup with the Charlotte versus
Pei was picking off Mei. My Loki stalked my all game.
That's locked in. That's locked
in.
Muchin says you're gonna take away my Liang. Fine. I don't need
wow. I don't think we've seen a Dan Hong the entire series.
Could really work out against the Pei if he grabs him in the fight.
Let's get the melee suppression, not the
what is it? Forbidden contract? Something like Forsaken contract? His ultimate, he can just hold you there. Meanwhile, you're gonna have Ganonmo pretty much shitting on you. Interesting.
Has to be careful here for the team, but Twisted Minds.
Not just that, but he can do that shit under tower and really hurt you.
It might be hard to play the Charlotte in this game.
Absolutely. And then the Lady Jen is a pick that's known for being able to output so much damage. That might go actually to hurt them here, right? Once Dawan gets that ultimate on you, if he happens to be inside of your destructive deluge here, you're going to be killing him and whoever he's going and setting that binding with as well too. So as you mentioned here, in the mid to late game, no one is really going to survive that binding.
Yeah, right now it's going to be scary for the team. It all comes down to also how one plays this, because he's going to be the carry for the team here. And on the other hand, the Full-Born Marksman that we've seen from the 9Z Globant versus Twisted Minds series is brought out, so Shanks could be pretty scary in this game.
I really like OG's drafts, all of them so far, right? They have pretty solid picks, you know, 3 good core picks, and then every now and then they have that wild card, right? This game they had the Da Huang, last game they had the Milady, the game prior they had the Kong Ming. It's like you show up to work in a suit and tie, but you have like duckies on your tie, right? That's how their compositions are looking here, and let's see if they're able to make it work here once again.
Game number 3, everybody. OG versus Twisted Minds. And they are looking really sharp here. Twisted Minds are looking to get a counter-attack here against OG.
Is OG going to go ahead and invade with the Da Huang here? He's known for having one of the most disruptive early games, being able to solo out a lot of junglers here. And it looks like everyone on the side of Twisted Minds is opting to just play defense here, trying to help out the pay, clear his bus. But here it is. This is the disruption we were talking about coming out from Da Huang, being able to solo out their Zhur Golem. He has Wen.
Dude, I hate a Dong Huang. I forget every single time he's on my team.
The smite potentially.
Oh! Was able to get it though. That is going to be good. First blood on their side though. OG now trapped. And that is a punishment from Twisted Minds right here, right now. Double kill comes in to clean.
Wait, that was so clutch what Twisted Mind did. While Zhang Fei was leashing the Pei, he used his smite, allowed Pei to save his smite here because they know that they're going to pull some shenanigans in the early game, and Clean was able to come by and smite it down. This is one of the times where having double smites has already paid off in the ultra early game.
So helpful, especially for them. Right now, even with the invades that happened a while ago, still very good.
You think HOK have a chance of thriving unlike Wild Rift?
The jungle camps are gonna be
I think so. It just depends on
so he has the
it's going to take dedication. It's going to take some type of
so that's gonna be the case
money that needs to go into
Well,
it.
they had some casualties. They didn't lose anything on their side, right? Dada was just able to safely farm up.
Honestly,
while,
dude, like
everyone was just messing around in Clean's Azure buff there.
I don't
so
know
really
what
lost on their side.
people or what
2
kind of
KOs
people
taken
they
down
have
from
working
Twisted
at some of these
Minds up to an early
companies
lead,
when
but
it comes to
farm-wise,
trying to
not
get
too
like
bad,
North
sadly.
America's
okay.
North Americans interested
Still
in
not
stuff.
bad for what happened, but I love the Twisted Minds now have the
But
advantage
sometimes
in
like the
this game.
decision making just is
Also
not there.
has
I'm
the
just like
flash.
what were you guys
So he
thinking?
saw Clean in
You're
the
just
bot side,
pouring
that gave them a
like
signal to
artificially
clear
pouring
out the
money
mid side.
into
I am getting
a
waiting for
regional
Dom to get this
scene
whole
and then
thing
it
for him to
just
go ahead and
fucking
make plays
topples
with it,
on
right?
you.
One of the least played roams here. This is probably the only time it's been played in this tournament here, at least, right? We've seen it being experimented with a little bit in the past.
Oh,
look
what
at
a good
this.
stun though, and On was able to move forward. ACC, even with Unbridled Outburst, he could just use legal immunity to just get away from it.
Yeah, I'm surprised they had enough firepower to take down that lane 2v2. Once Zhang Fei gets that ultimate, usually they win most 2v2s, but they're able to sneak a kill onto Shanks there, even before Muchin gets his ultimate.
Yeah, one good thing about the demons, yeah, he can take out any stun, and Zhang Fei only has one, so it's gonna be an easy take for him here. I think Twisted Minds is, they're gonna stripe it, but they're not gonna take it, right? They're gonna be able to steal it. Never mind, smited.
ACC smites him. And Muchin was thinking about grabbing the Zhang Fei there. You saw he was thinking about it. He's like, hey guys, you guys ready here? But the thing about the Da Huang there is that if you do lock onto a target and you drop a lot of damage on it, you're gonna have to trade your life away for that too, right? It's not like the Liang where it's only the suppression. You guys are binding yourselves together to Da Huang ultimate. So whenever Da Huang takes damage, his target takes damage, and whenever his target takes damage, he takes damage as well.
Pretty scary stuff. Gonna go for the chase. Had the flash in, wasn't able to get it, and here it comes the delivery from Kaka to get Clean, and that's a revenge kill for their side. Now they want to go for 90. 10 seconds on the objective. Clean is not gonna be up any earlier, so that's good for them.
You can see the bloodlust in Muchin, right? He flashed forward there, was not quite enough, but Clean wasn't able to run too far afterwards there, being able to lock him down there, and that's going to be a sign of things to come, I think, right? A lot of fights throughout this game, if Muchin has ultimate, they're going to go ahead and grab that peg.
Yeah, not even need to use the smite there. Freshly Forged is enough to just secure the objective for themselves, and because it's off-timed on the respawn of Clean, it actually is helpful that they got the Tyrant there.
For sure. Keke has just been kind of chilling this game, right? He's against the Charlotte, just farming here. Everything's been happening around him. He has not really arrived yet 4 minutes in, but later on, he's definitely going to join around the map and help out. This has definitely been Muchin's game. He's been roaming all around the map. He has those boots of deftness to be around the map as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
And
it's gonna be so fast, right? Yeah, he's not going to be taking this kill for now, but from what we've seen, you can see that On still has the advantage. Look at that! Gets the hit, doesn't have the coupled blades, one doesn't have mana!
When just barely missed those blades there. Even if he landed those blades, Muchin was for sure going to go down because they have that shared damage, right? But for sure, Knightley would have went down, but he just barely overshot it a bit there, and he was able to get away.
Kaka had to really back off from there. He had some mana from that fight. That could have been a kill for this side, though. But Twisted Minds are doing a good job reacting. Even with a Tyrant on OG, they weren't able to do anything with it.
There is going to be a little bit of a clash here when it comes to farm between Wen and Dao Dao, right? Ganamo, not one of those mid laners that love giving away their farm. Uh-oh.
Yeah,
hold on.
Bridal Outburst
comes out.
Yep. Very early, had the stun, but no damage from OG. They have to back off. They need Wen in this fight. But he isn't here, so they have to back off, they have to retreat, respect Twisted Minds at their own game.
I'm surprised nothing really came of that there, right? I guess the side of OG didn't really want to commit into the fight there. On is just able to just defuse the situation with that legal immunity. Blades coming out, dropping a lot of damage on the high line here. Muchin has ultimate again and flash, so he's ready to go ahead and make plays here around the map once again.
One couple blades and one freshly forged could definitely kill Highlang here if ever one hits again on the sweet spot. But for now, Twisted Minds are still on a standstill. Neutral on the gold, so this is good.
It's so dangerous for the side of Twisted Minds clean here, right? Muchin is always lurking in a bush somewhere, waiting for the second he shows himself to go ahead and flash forward and grab him with that forbidden contract. Keke, once again, just chilling out top, farming up, right? Is not the team fighting phase of the game yet, so he's just kind of biding his time. The Charlotte has a good amount of momentum on him and actually opts to take down the tower with Pei's help. And it looks like Twisted Minds is starting to go ahead and break ahead in gold.
Yep, Unbridled Outburst had to flash. They do have Dao at the back. They're starting to overload right now. Forbidden contract has been used. ACC was the target. But do they get the kill? They're going for the chase. Kaka going to the back line. Shanks is his target. Does he get the kill? He misses. That's not good. Right there.
Will you ever stream MLBB again just for fun?
That's good enough.
I don't know.
Dao is just so
Maybe.
strong.
I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of hard when it comes to like the community and trying to rebuild things. But like Mobile Legends is super harsh on streaming any other games. So like
ominous premonition first item with that giant script. He's so durable that the Pei is gonna have a really tough time of cutting through him.
it just doesn't make
especially
sense.
with the threat
I don't
of
know.
forbidden
You know what I mean?
contract
Like
always looming around the corner.
And it's so hard.
I kind of miss. I miss like, and a lot of my friends too. That's the sad thing is a lot of my friends still play Mobile Legends.
Like the threat of it is always
And like here, like we're literally at the beginning trying to build something for HOK.
to start the fight.
So it's kind of
That's the downside of running melee carries, right? Especially against the
Kinda
top
hard.
line. It's just so tough to find an angle to go in. If they do go in though, they need to get in there at the same time. Both Clean and Knightley, so that one of them at least gets to play the game.
Yeah. Right now, mid lane still open, still not killed. Tyrant will be taken by OG here. Still equal when it comes to the gold. Forbidden contract is gonna be there. And the freshly forged gets the kill on him, but at least Muchen got killed too.
Yeah, that's the downside of the
like honestly, in a perfect world, I would love to be able to stream both games and cast for both games.
Gonna get chased down though. This is good. Yeah, this is gonna be a good chase down though. One rogue charge in, he's dead. The tower in the mid lane was open because of it. Still not enough damage from Shanks. Still waiting for that third item for him to get damage.
Clean is not quite able to keep up with the pace that we've seen from Dao Dao last game on the Pei, right? At this point, 9 minutes in, the game was basically cracked open by OG already. But right now, Dao Dao is he's not ahead. He's 3-0. He's down about 1,000 gold against the Pei. But if he was on the Pei like his last game, it would have been over.
Nice, actually. Not able to get it though. Still went forward to the side of OG, even with the smite from ACC. You can see that Tome already built by Win, so his damage is gonna go crazy here. So whoever gets hit has to be scared. Once he builds his Savant's Rod, you have to be very scared because you can get one shot by your Freshly Forge.
Absolutely here. And it's interesting, the Auburn actually respects the Lady Gen damage so much that he goes the magic resist boost for tenacity, but also the Succubus Cloak. The only person that does magic damage on Snap Twisted Minds is Highlang. So that item is specifically just to counter him alone.
Yeah, just so he could walk through the Disrupted Deluge, right? That's what he built.
Very unconventional Argrin build.
Magic shield in order for him to move forward. Now Dowdo in position here with a path of passing. Not even caring about the presence of Twisted Minds here because Tyrant is just going to be taken for free. He has the space though. He can slow down Shanks and push them away because they can't fight this. And on the bot, you get the top side though.
Yeah, but they're able to take the fucking shadow at the top right now.
Take the Twisted Minds is doing here, and he's gonna be trapped for sure. Damage gonna be there. Goes to the back line, and he's able to run away even after.
Oh, he actually stopped them from taking the Overlord.
He was able to stop Twisted Minds Overlord trade, right? They know they're doing counter, so they opt to go ahead and trade. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, nice.
He only caught one though. He caught Don Huang.
Even using the flash and the howl to just get close to Shanks.
She's just set up in the jungle of Twisted Minds here. Again, this is how it begins. Once they control your jungle, they're gonna slowly accumulate up that gold lead, right? Keke being able to, going back to the previous point, Keke being able to stop that Overlord trade is so impressive. He was the only one there up against 4 members of Twisted Minds. Not only did he stop them from doing the objective, he got away unscathed.
Okay, I thought I thought On is gonna be dead there. A 1v1 against the Demon Jet and the Charlotte is not gonna be a fun time for the Demon Jet. So right now they're gonna go for the push on the top side. Daybreaker built for Shanks, so now his damage is gonna be scary. If he gets on the range of Wen,
Streaming just for fun.
Getting chased down, slowed down, not tough, not able to move. And that's
honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't really touched the game
it's getting really
in the bits.
Twisted Minds. They're not able to find any weakness in OG. They've already lost 2 matches here, and they lose this one, it's gonna be match point. But they have not figured it out still. OG is still dominating.
So hard. Twisted Minds, look at how they struggle. Right now, they're having a hard time doing anything. Even against On, 1 marksman on the top lane. They can't even fight him.
For sure, and they always have to worry about the looming threat that is the How Da Huang. They're able to just speed in and make a contract of anyone.
Wow, they're about to clean sweep this again. I mean, honestly, for Mobile Legends, like I said, I still find the game fun.
Last game was over already. Twisted Minds is holding out
right now.
But are they able to scale up and drag the game long enough to something like the Tempest here to have a chance?
How do I put this? There's a lot of effort that has to go into understanding the meta, understanding heroes, understanding equipment, so that I can be at a level I feel like I need to be to cast well for this game. And right now, I don't have, like, a lot of that time is dedicated to playing HOK, understanding the game, doing research on it, and I don't really get a lot of free time. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of my free time is kind of a mixed bag of, yes, I'm playing HOK, but I'm also doing that because I'm trying to understand the game better as well. So I don't really have time to play anything else like Mobile Legends. In the future, yeah, I'll probably go back because I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of my friends still play Mobile Legends, so I'll probably go back to play with them. But streaming it,
so effective at doing that. The Twisted Minds is so
it depends. I'd have to see what
Shanks here, the damage is there, but not enough to even push On away.
Right now, I'm still a bitter bitch about how they treated North America. So,
right? OG has great vision.
Like, there's a part of me that doesn't
they know how to position themselves. Twisted Minds
wants Mobile Legends to thrive. Does that make sense? Like, I don't want to sound like I'm actively trying to be Mobile Legends wrecker, but
they are gonna opt to go for that Tyrant
I
first
feel
before they
like
finish the game.
the time and dedication that I would
For sure.
that I can put into like the community and stuff like that, I don't feel like they're worth it.
OG gonna play it a little bit slow here, opt to take the Tyrant first, but then next push should.
I miss the game, but and I miss playing with a lot of my friends who didn't come over.
Really, honestly, they need a big miracle here to win. Usually, whenever you're at this point, you definitely will lose the game. You need 2 big clashes. If you win 2 big clashes, that's the only time that you win. But the first step is hard. How will you do the first step? The second step is way harder.
Basically, all the towers on the side of OG are up, so they're gonna minimum need to drag this out to Tempest, right? So they need to be able to survive for 5 more minutes, and that is no easy task when you're staring down a team that's up 7,000 gold on you. They have a Howl, a Da Huang to be able to run at you, right? Keke, Dauda, all these super fast characters. Here we go.
Yep.
That is the
back. They already flashed. They got the hit on the back line. They go. Oh no, Shanks, you have been stung and taken
Wow,
down.
it's gonna be a clean sweep, boys.
He's doing some miracles here for the team, but it's not working out for them. Not enough magic for their side. OG has the dream, has the clouds, and this is game number 3 taken by OG.
Wow, Twisted Minds, how far you've
They're
fallen.
making it look easy right now. This is the grand finals. They're making it look like rankings week so far. 3-0 versus Twisted Minds. All the momentum that Twisted Minds had there with this new / old roster bringing Nightly back has been absolutely thwarted into the ground there. Look at that ending. Luchin identifying the only real way we lose this game is if they hit an amazing unbridled outburst on us, right? I'm gonna go ahead and trade my life for the Zhongfei. He trusts that his team can go ahead and win the 4v4, and they very handedly win the 4v4 there. And it is now 3-0 in favor of OG.
Yeah, you can see the difference, right? Whenever the camera pans on the winners and the losers of the game, you can see the gloom. You can see the air around Twisted Minds that they're currently losing mental here in this game. I do hope they pick it back up on game number 4 because it's definitely needed. Match point already for OG. And this is the grand finals. And
IAO, what does that mean, Brooke?
like ranking week.
What about you? How are you enjoying the new season of Mobile Legends?
Right, when you know you are 1 loss away from defeat, and on top of that, you're not 1 win away from victory. For Twisted Minds to turn this back around, they need to, from right now,
They can do it again.
3 in a row, and then
This
win
is pretty
ultimate battle.
disheartening.
That's true.
And that is a lot of stamina you need, and that's a lot of mental stability you're going to go ahead and need.
And you're
to be able
talking about
to
putting a lot
try
of
and
these
mount
people.
that comeback after just,
Have there been a lot of
being in
reverse
hand in your
sweeps
game
in
round.
KMW
So
or in HOK in general?
As much
I
as we
feel
want
like
those types of stories, it's hard to do that. It's not usual that you see a win
the
out of
later
that.
and later the
And
matches
OG,
go,
even
the
with
worse and
Dog Walk, the
worse
first time that they pulled it out in
teams
this
will
tournament,
perform because
they
now
were
you're
able
starting to get
win it anyway.
to fucking
Next
like
game, win or lose, I'm very excited to see
option
what OG
6,
cooks up, right?
option
What
7,
kind of
maybe
tie are they
option
putting out
10
next time they come into the off?
of that
They
hero
have that
pool
one hero,
for most of these
right?
guys.
You know, the Bud thinks he's a part of the team meme, right? With the Da Huang here, along with all these other strong meta picks. What is going to be the one for next game here? And can Twisted Minds go ahead and exploit that and find any bit of footing here? Because it seems like OG is actually, you know, breaking down and dissecting Twisted Minds more and more every single game.
Typo.
Game 1 was the closest. Game 2 was not even close. Game 3 was a pretty similar fashion. Twisted Minds needs to go ahead and adapt fast because this is match point coming up.
At the middle parts of the game, it was close, right? Until at the 7-minute mark, in the 10-minute mark, they got the objectives here for the side of OG. Then it started to go their way. It was so hard to come back from that moment because OG was just slowly taking over the map, and the way they share the gold in the team is just so good. I think Wen gets MVP, right? Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Wen gets MVP so far, so okay. He's, you know, breaking the dynamic. Usually it's Dao and Keke that you know, steals all the MVP. Occasionally there's an On, but it's great to see that Wen is getting some recognition there on the Ganemo, and he deserves it. 40% of the team's damage on Ganemo. This is the Ganemo that everyone wants on their teams when they go ahead and play.
Yeah, 110k damage in the game. And it's also because, just to add though, Mu Chen helped him out. to get that damage, because he is the reason why he's hitting those couple plays easy, like this one, right? When he gets the forbidden contract, when he hits, that's it. And that's basically a death sentence for anybody.
And you count the damage he does to Muchin, because he is doing damage to Muchin when he gets the forbidden contract down. He's probably doing like 50-60% of the team's damage, right? He's responsible for a lot of kills, Muchin included.
That's true. I think Muchin is also part of the kill streak that he has here. But again, OG 3-0. Reverse sweep is on the table. It's hard to do. It's hard to reset after losing 3 consecutive games, and the endurance that you need to get there is hard, but it's possible.
It is possible. We've seen Twisted Minds turn back series in the past, right? They were actually down. They weren't 0-3 down, right? But they were down in the series before they made a crucial play and turn it all around. This next match here is going to be their final chance.
The Rome new leveling up system is nice. I have been enjoying solo queue Rome. Ooh, nice.
This is going to be the perfect season that they want from the side of OG, or no? That is the question. What a nice game that we have seen here. For
I think one of the only Romes that I really got into was Matilda.
Before we head into game number 4, we're just going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Basically, you get golden XP for giving vision now. Huh. That is interesting. Then I'd have to look into that. Like, does somebody have to be there for you to get gold, or an empty bush looking at the enemy's buff not there, which is technically giving vision, letting them know like what buffs are up, what buffs are down.
Now I see that I got everything I need. It's alright, I'm on fire, I'm alive, 'cause now I fly so high, light up the skyline. Let's do it this time, like it's a whole new colorful world.
Enemy has to be there. Interesting.
Never thought we'd get this far, burning like the stars. How we get this far, like we're the only ones in this world. Like we're the only ones in this world.
Match point already in the grand finals. We've seen OG get a 3-0 last game, and it's theirs. The crown is gonna be theirs. Will Twisted Minds hand them the crown this time? Because honestly, it's looking like it.
It's really rough so far for side of Twisted Minds here. Their new roster, they came in with so much energy, so much momentum, and then they hit a brick wall that was OG in games 1, 2, and 3. Will they hit that fourth brick wall here? We don't know. Look at the side of Twisted Minds here. They're not really sure what to do. They've kind of tried everything, right?
If enemy mid, roam, and jungle fight buff, and you get vision on all three, you get level 2 immediately. That's kind of crazy.
That was able to make those.
Because I know one of the biggest problems was trying to get level 4 before the first turtle fight.
It's immediately banned away. It looks like OG is going ahead and trying to, you know, shore up their final bits of weaknesses against Twisted Minds here with this final draft of bans.
Do they ban the early, or do they let it out and take? They're gonna take the early. They're gonna take the early themselves because On could take it.
There's no way Twisted Minds allows the Arlie to go through, right? They rather give anything, but just not that Arlie as it goes and gets removed. Again, if you want to see the Arlie, we gotta go to Ultimate Battle. That's gonna be the only way. OG has first pick here. Diadea is still on the table here. A lot of solid picks still on the table.
Diadea.
OG, you know, they always kind of flex, you know, a more non-traditional pick into their games here. So that saved them a bit of gas in the tank going into game 4 here.
Idea getting first pick here for OG, very flexible pick, could still do a good job even with a lot of the marksmen that we have in the roster. Now, as you said, Arlie's not going to be out. Meister is on the table here for win, so he could actually pick that up. But the Yuhuan Chano, strong first picks here for Twisted Minds. That's good.
Mai is almost assuredly going to be locked in for side of OG here, right? The Twisted Minds has not banned it. They did draft in a way that gives Mai a lot of trouble. The Yuan and the Channel both have very good matchups against the Mai. They're saying, we're going to give you the Mai, but you're going to have to, it's going to be challenging to play potentially here, right? As you see, the Fatih being considered here for the side of Keke. Keke plays a lot of Clash Raiders, but you don't see him on the Fatih too often, right? So you might actually bust it out here for the finals here. We're not too sure yet. They're thinking about the Mai here because they don't pick it now. It's probably going to get banned over. But Dune, maybe they're going to make him ban. No, Doliak is not an option.
Oh, so Dune jungle, huh?
This is just a raw Dune pick.
Yeah, Dune, Fatih, they're not going to get a lot of things here, but there you go. That's going to be the foods available right here for Twisted Minds. They could go.
Wow, they locked that in.
Against the Fatih, I do believe that the Futsu survives.
Yeah, the Futsu, it's a close match, I would say, right? But if in a pure, flat-out 1v1, the Futsu does have an edge. Will OG and Keke give him that? It is going to be unlikely here. Twisted Mind option now, second wave ban now, the Mai. It's interesting that OG feels like they did not fall for the bait, right? They were baiting to go ahead and give OG the Mai there. They have the Yuan, they have the Channel to counter it out already. OG just taking a backseat saying, okay, we'll assess how things go later on, right? We're going to pick some of these heroes here. And I don't think they wanted the Mai anyway, even though it was banned out by side Twisted. We're likely to see when on something a bit more high range here to supplement the Dune being the frontliner there, as well as the Fatih.
Yeah, especially with the Sage's Might for the Futsu. I do think the Lady Tun is going to be good here. Drop the Sage's Might on somebody, you also drop the Destructive Delusion on there. So that
Dune without Dolia, kind of weak.
I was just about to say the Nua could have been a really strong pick for side of OG to give him that range, but Twisted Minds is way ahead of me here as they go ahead and ban that out. Nua has a very solid matchup against the
These better be two super duper fucking DPS machines that they're gonna pick up here.
Fire that Annihilation into the Thunderdome there and help you out, but they removed that option as well here too. So now it's gonna be interesting what OG opts to go ahead and go for in that mid lane.
Ooh, goes for the Princess
Frost and Liang. No, Liang's out.
That is gonna be a
I don't like Princess Frost by herself, bro. She is so slow, so sluggish.
Against the Dune and the Fatih because they need to move forward from the Winter's Year. Now they drop the Flowborn Marksman on their side together with the Xiao Tiao. So even without the Arlie, they even picked us out Xiao Tiao. So this is interesting.
Yeah, the Shasha, one of those picks that's been really seeing a resurgence here. To be fair, OG has not many options left there. For the fade, too.
Yeah, that's a good pick now.
Oh.
And you have the fade on the other side. The Meteor Storm is just going to eat up the fade.
For sure, and once Xiao Xiao gets that Splendor going there, Fade is going to have a really tough time surviving that. I do really like the Princess Frost pick here. I would say the Princess Frost pick is more to, once again, deny Wen, right? They already removed so many mid laners. They know he played so many mid laners already. They went ahead and gone ahead and tried to remove one more. It has some synergy with the Futsu as well, too. It's no Liang, but whoever's trapped there in the Thunderdome against the Futsu there is also going to be having to brave the storm that Princess Frost is going to be summoning upon them.
Yeah, right now OG has a draft, a Bear Dun without the Dolia on their side. But Twisted Minds, I do like that they have a lot of counters here, a lot of counter measures on what OG wants to do. But are the counters enough to get them 1 point here?
I would say draft-wise, 4 games in here, both teams feel like they're a little bit out of steam, right? Looking at the compositions, they are definitely far from top tier. This just goes to show if you go ahead and pull out all of your strongest cards in the beginning, once you get later on into games, you're gonna have drafts like this. Where we have Fade, Futsu, Princess Frost, right? Versus
Game point
Dune
for
and
OGs.
Dolia, Xiao Xiao. Very middling drafts on both sides here. So a relatively low power level game.
Yeah. Not gonna be
Damn, he called it a middling draft.
octane as the other games that we have, though. But OG and Twisted
Very,
Minds
very mid
looking to go
drafts
for the
from
finish,
both
looking to get
teams.
that first ever win.
Bunch of yawners we got out here. Woo! Hit me up when it's over.
ACC playing very aggressive on the Yuan here, already getting Wen down to half. As Muchen, you know, kind of comes in, was on the opposite side there to try and get a catch on the High Lang. Didn't quite happen here. Channel versus Flowborn Marksman here. And Twisted Minds, they gotta give it all they got right now.
Right now, the top side, 90. Had to force a flash out of Wen. And another flash out of Kaka. All of that fight, and that's just 2 people on the 2v2.
And Twisted Minds is winning a early game skirmish there, right? That's not something they were used to here against the roster here on OG. But this could spell, you know, the tides of change here. This game's going a little bit differently. Twisted Minds is taking a bit of an early game lead.
Yeah, they're doing a good job at just stalling the fight right here, and with the better farewell, almost getting the kill on Shanks. Force the flash to be used.
And clean here on this Fade too. The first few fights Fade goes in is going to be a real a decider here, right? Fade, one of those heroes that are either feast or famine, so you need to go ahead and get ahead early. Look at this. Fade already has a level advantage on Dao Dao here. Not by much.
Bro, that was another bait. I've seen it on the map, the better farewell. They were waiting for him to just move forward again because he doesn't have any flashes. They knew that they could win the fight.
There we go. That's OG set up the bait and hook, line, and sinker. Twisted Minds false right here. Now that lead that they had, I was talking about prior, gets erased away as OG are slowly trending ahead.
Yeah, they're doing good job here of OG and winning the lanes. And this is the power of the Diadea, right? She has a lot of kill potential in the early game, which is why she's strongly paired with the Arlie every time because they can both die pretty fast. And now Shanks at half HP didn't even start the fight yet. That was just Arrow Storm used.
Absolutely here. The idea
They're running out of heroes.
Their composition because it's easy to set up the Dunes win slash potentially, right? When his combo is also easy for her to go ahead and set up there. That really reliable crowd control is a great reason the idea gets picked so much in the past. And I'm surprised it took into game 4 for her to get picked up.
He'd go for the bait though. Goes in with the knockup. Flash is available for 90, but he's not gonna go anywhere here. That's gonna be a kill. Nice bait from OG.
Wow, not much Nightly could have done there, right? From out of vision when full combos him there as he goes ahead and gets that ultimate off on Keke. But again, they were not stuck in there with him. He was stuck in there with them there as he gets evaporated, basically. Yeah.
Now they have to look at it. Look at the vision score here. I think Twisted Minds were doing a good job getting vision. But for now, with 30 seconds on the clock, Twisted Minds are just clearing up some waves just so they could get ready for this Tyrant.
I think Twisted Minds knows they need this first Tyrant, right? Every other game, OG gets the first Tyrant, and they basically just snowball the game from there.
Yeah.
But I say that, but we see Fade trending upwards here.
Oh.
He needs to... That's a great timing there. That shutdown onto Keke there means they have a numbers advantage for this Tyrant. Will they go ahead and take advantage of that as we see Tyrant coming up here in the next few seconds?
Only problem is they don't have the Winters here. They don't have the Sage's Might. They can just push the top side though. So Dowda can start this right now. From far away, Clean could still steal this. Honey Sweet Breeze denies them. The push right there. What a good timing.
Okay, here is textbook on how to play jungle for OG here at Dowda, right? The first objective comes up, you hit it. Dowda has been doing that literally every single game, and it's working so far, right? He was able to burst that out. Well, speaking of burst out, Nightly getting dropped on the one. Wow, the last enhanced auto left in Keke's salvo there, barely gets the
Well,
kill.
boys, it's about time to wrap it up.
And now on the 60 seconds here on the Tyrant, they can use this to their advantage. And you can see it though. Dowda moving forward in an Unruly Blade, not even scared. But remember, you can't really steal anything from a Fade at this point because he's just going to be going in and out of the fights. Honey Sweet Breeze gets the knockup, almost getting the kill in Shanks.
So later on in the games, it's going to be a lot tougher to secure those objectives, as you mentioned, right? He's able to in-seal his targets in Jade. Here we go. Here's a target he has spotted already here. Keke at half HP. Clean is looking for him.
He's going to flash for it. Look for the fight. Shanks.
Wow!
An aggressive play.
Wow!
So might as well buy
He's
some
dead.
time here. He's gonna be dead, yes, but he bought some time.
The control on some of these heroes and their abilities to negate the tower shots.
Still picks up a nice one.
You tried the new Valheim update? No, why? What's up? Bro,
On the best targets that they can go
I'm gonna
for.
tell you,
Now they're gonna
like,
chase down.
I need a better group of people to play Valheim with.
Tower right there and then.
I get so, like, I love Valheim, but I kind of hate playing it alone. And the people I play with, I fucking have to, like, fight them to play. So, I don't know. I need to find a better group of people who want to play it.
Energy we need from Clean here, right? Nice clean.
I always feel like I'm kind of, like, alone in it.
Very important in that fight there. Before Highland went ahead and go down, he dropped his ultimate on the wave there, ensuring that OG, even if they
What's
win
up with the new Valheim
that
line?
eventually led to, you know, OG not having any minions. And minions kind of played a little bit of a part in that fight there too, when Dowda was trying to go toe-to-toe against Clean.
7-5.
6K gold here, 1.5K gold lead for Clean. Just think about 3 kills, that was very important. Also, he's getting a lot of resources.
Damn, 6K on fucking Clean? And he's not able to get any kills. Oh, he's 4-0 right now. It's not bad.
Yeah, he is really ahead here, and he's going the full damage Fade build. Axis Torment into Master Sword here, so it's going to be very explosive, the fights he's in. He's going to get one-shotted, but also he's going to be able to have the capacity to delete the enemy team as well. And I think that sort of high-variance, chaotic gameplay could be what Twisted Minds needs to go ahead and get a win off of OG.
He has 2 targets, though. He has 2 targets. Could go for on, could go for whenever he needs to. And when he gets the timing right, Dowda on the top side, 90 has to be forced back. Needs to retreat and pump the brakes for the team. But on the bot side, look at the push that's happening there. Clean is just cleaning up the towers. 90 is not even going to be moving. He has been blown up by the side of OG.
Nightly just got the whole kitchen sink thrown at him there, right? Everyone on side of OG just wrapped around there.
Same boat here. It's very
He
time
didn't
consuming.
commit the flash. He knows he's dead there. And they're just not letting this food get ahead.
Look at that, it's Clean. Got the damage in Muchen already. Kills on the backline. The flash coming in from Kaka. Got there on Shanks. Shanks was able to survive for a bit, but 2 kills already for Clean.
Oh, wow, 2 kills.
That's already good. They got what they needed. 2 for 1.
This is not looking good for Side Twisted Minds. They were a little bit ahead earlier, but now they're back down to having a 2,000 gold lead, and we have seen this before, right?
Destroyed a tower.
Every game OG kind of starts to creep away with the lead. They never.
It's very time consuming. Honestly, dude, personally, I'm just looking for like once a week to play it. I need to find people who would enjoy it.
Like the Fade, like the channel and the Futsu, and forcing these fights.
Yeah, we can see it, right? The Clean has gold advantage against Dowda, but OG's gold has been spread across everybody. But here now, gonna go for the Destined Encounter in front. They're gonna go for 90 again. Scattered onto the backline. Twisted Minds can't do anything. But Clean gonna go for the chase down, looking for On. Goes in for the flash, gets the kill on him. Godlike, 1 for 1.
Twisted Mind's showing signs of life here, 10-8 still though. I would say it's really even here though. Even though OG's up about 1.5k gold here, Clean does have all of the gold outside Twisted Minds here, and that's who you want the gold to be on here. And if he hits that critical mass, he's going to be able to go ahead and cut through even the likes of Dao Dao. So far, you mentioned he has Wen and An as his targets, and oh, here we go, we got some more targets.
He's going to go for it. For the backline, Bitter Farewell has been used, but the hearted Jane Bark was able to sign the name of Mu Chen down, and that's it.
They're starting to find their footing here, Twisted Minds, but is it going to be too little too late? This is the fourth match here.
Yeah, the Frigid Prison, Sage's Might got the kill, 90, not able to get on in the end. They can't even move forward. The Meteor Storm is just forcing them away. That is a good way, a good wall to stop them from...
What's the new update? And no?
Knightley is trying to go ahead and get something done this game, but it is just so hard. Wait, okay.
Yep, Kaka gonna be running forward. Sacred Chi Blessing was used though. He wants to go for Shanks. He gets it.
Oh!
Still hitting, what?
He still got the kill.
KK just randomly goes into enemy jungle, 1v4s, and turns it into 1-for-1. Just KK things, right? I am surprised how that happened. Yeah, he was hitting while he was encased in Jade here. He just used pure willpower to fight through the Jade there to go ahead and take down Shanks.
That's an anime protagonist if I see one, because he was able to use the full will just to get those hits in.
Armor has been activated there for Keke. He did go down, but the fact that he takes out Shanks, that's the second time Shanks, you know, gets the short end of the stick versus Keke here, you know, like he must be feeling pretty bullied here. They all surround Keke. He knows he's gonna die, but Keke goes, before I die, Shanks, you're coming with me.
He has been running them down every time. That hardened Jade Mark is gonna be clearing the Overlord. ACC getting chased down. Has to force Unending Sorrow. Now they can go for another fight. Here's a Meteor Storm.
Whoa, they took us out, Chow.
Taken down pretty easily.
Oh, the fatigue coming in.
Kaka, when you need him the most, he will find it. And now they got another knockup coming in. Mu Chen doesn't have anything to help him out. Here it comes the Arrow Storm.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's gonna fall down 3 for 3, and they are chasing them over.
Oh
he's gonna fall
my god.
A 1-for-1, 1v1 between Hailang and An.
4 for 4. These fights are getting more and more explosive there. Wen had a really good open to fight there, but he didn't have something like the Splendor to keep him alive, right? So while he had a great combo on everyone, he had the Meteor Storm in an amazing spot. Faye just gone ahead and swatted him down there and shut down that Meteor Storm from there. But An is able to come here. We didn't see him much this game because he's been farming all game here, and he goes ahead and cleans up that fight. If we ever get a replay of that fight, you're going to see that An was like immune to abilities. He walks in, sidestep the Futsu skill 1, the skill 2 from Princess Ross comes out, sidesteps that as well too. It's just like he was perfectly maneuvering around everything Twisted Minds was throwing at him.
Yeah, the Arrow of No Return has been really helpful. Hailang doesn't have any flash though, so they have to move forward here. Sages might alter the tank, so Dao Dao, could he survive this? Winter is here. Everybody's eating that up. And that's why Twisted Minds wins that. Clean goes for the chase down, looking for Kaka at the top side, and this could be possible.
This is definitely a momentum shift here. Clean should easily be able to take down this tier 2 tower if he wanted to. He sees that the Dragons got it, so he opts to go ahead and take down the blue buff here. Keke going ahead and retreating here, and this game, it looks like the momentum is shifting in Twisted Minds here. They're still down gold, but they've been winning these past few fights pretty decisively. Wen has not really been able to survive in these fights here.
Yeah, it has been good. Clean has been breaching the back line every time he needs to, and Wen is a primary target because he's the best counter against him.
Oh man, they're about to turn this around.
Stay alive for the Meteor Storm as much. Clean falls down.
Oh no! Just as I say that. Oh, missed Unruly Blade.
And on the back,
big side push.
Hailang on the back, and Nike tanks it up because he knows that he needs to, because Shanks needs to survive this.
That was so brutal there.
3 down. 5 members. There's no way they stop this. This might be over.
Lands on him there, and 100 zeros him down. We were mentioning how Clean was really high damage.
All right, do we have the minions?
This could be game, set, and match. They're playing for the end. Yeah.
This could be it. This could be the end. Last match, last fight, OG.
2 seconds left for Clean to get back up. Are they going to be able to take down? Oh my god, Keke. Ah!
This is done right now. They did it.
Clean sweep.
Doubt it no more. OG are your undisputed kings of the Major West, and they are now the champions.
OG definitely made up for last season there with an extremely decisive, all right? Extremely decisive match here. 4-0.
I think it's funny the difference between the way they celebrate and the way fucking North America celebrates. Like, if you ever watched our NACT, our regionals, to see fucking a BTK and them celebrate when they get through it, you'd think they won the Olympics. And these guys are like, huh, good job, good job. Nah, good job, clean.
He's trying to give it back up to someone else.
You guys? All right.
I think they were arguing about the last fight, though. I think they were kind of thinking about who got the hit on that
Good
crystal.
day. All right.
I don't know what happened there at the end there. I think they're not as happy as I thought.
Thanks for the watch party, Private. Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here, guys. Big shout out to OGs. And yeah.
Win for them. And what a nice win.
Tomorrow won't be streaming. Going to be doing some work on the stream to get things nice the way they're supposed to be. Hopefully you have that audio fixed. But yeah, I'll check all you guys out later. Bye.